Okay, sorry about that. Just got some more orange juice and yeah, that's pretty much it. Let's get some more Outer Wilds going on here. Orion! Damn. He's so like vocal lately. I don't know why. He has plenty of food, water, treats, everything. Ugh. Okay. Guardian not set up properly because X output is not run at admin. What the fuck? Does that matter? Okay. Alright. I don't know how much of Outer Worlds I'm gonna do because I did want to play like small Fall Guys, other games like that and shit, but we'll see. Throw up a post on Twitter. Okay. Hey, what's going on? It's able to refund. Okay, I'll have to listen to it whenever I'm like going and getting other games. Sorry, I want to get to Outer Wilds. I'm not like trying to shirk you. But whenever I get done with Outer Wilds, I'll listen to it if you're still around. Sorry. What's going on, Skate Alex? Just been on this Outer Wild shit. Felt like really crappy yesterday. I did stream a little bit, but it wasn't even with camera or anything. I was like, whatever. I got more NyQuil and I got some orange juice and yeah. Then I had to my fucking save file got corrupted and it pissed me off. But it wasn't that bad. Like, this game is really good. It's like 10 out of 10 good, but I'm trying to like savor this to where I know once I beat it, I'll probably won't play it again for a very long time because I'll know exactly what to do, if that makes any sense. So it's one of those games where like I'm aware that the first time is something very special. Unlike No Man's Sky, which I could, you could play for infinitely. But yeah. So what are y'all doing? Velasquez making music, pumping that shit out like nobody's business. I actually got a legitimate another reaction video out on YouTube, but I think it got blocked in like every fucking country ever for some reason. Like I guess it had got because it had Godzilla footage. I should have expected that, honestly. But we're in an era where I don't actually know what more I should do. Shit is starting to get pretty difficult. And there's a few places I can go. I should probably go here, because it said that there's more to explore here. So why not try there, I guess. No shit. What are y'all doing today, though? Anything cool? And we need to go... to here. I finally found out what the hell that, what this thing is. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Cool. What are you playing? Did y'all ever get a... Like, I do plan on playing Fortnite tonight a little bit and getting my ass handed to me. So that'll be fun. Like, it feels so weird saying that. I know I've said it every time I've played it, but like, I actually am having fun with it, which is something I never thought I'd say my entire life, but, you know, my mind's open to change. I can't enjoy what I do or do not have fun with, just like in music. I can't pick what I do and do not like. I just like what I like, you know? That's why I think it's stupid to shit on people with their, like, love of different kinds of music. Like, you like what you like. Like, who am I to tell somebody? I don't know. It's weird. Okay. Maybe I should... I got into the Tribes 3 Alpha. I'm actually, like, really fucking excited about that. I didn't even know there was a Tribes 3. Tribes 2 used to be one of my favorite games of all time. Oh yeah, I need to play and beat that, but, like, I beat Prime so recently, and I'm not one to, like, just run through Prime like I am to do, like, Super Metroid or something. So when Prime Remaster came out, like, I played it, but I had just beaten him. Like, okay, I get what it is, but I do need to play it, I guess, at some point. But this game here is something, like, really, really special. Now that I've given it, like, its own, like, the time it deserves, I guess. So I'm trying to, like, enjoy it as much as humanly possible. And, like, I just woke up. I woke up at, like, 9 o'clock. It's crazy. I slept all day. So it's probably going to be a really fucking long stream tonight and probably into tomorrow morning. What did you play Prime 2 on? Or you're talking like the twin stick controls? If I remember right. Orion! He doesn't even know he has, like, treats in his bed or his bowl. Oh god. GameCube. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. See, have you never played the trilogy that came out on the Wii? That is my preferred way of playing. Like the Wii was made, or Metroid Prime was made for the Wii, and the Wii was made for Metroid Prime. It's so good. It's so fucking good. But the twin stick controls are definitely better than than just that single analog stick. I went back to that too, like a while ago, several years ago, and I was like, nah, I don't know, this ain't it. I can't go back from the trilogy. But like the twin stick controls are fine, obviously, because that's what every shooter ever uses now. There's no reason not to do it. Man, Halo, that's like, people talk about Halo being like a seminal moment or whatever, like changing the industry. That's what really did it. Like, Halo's impact in that way is so huge. The trilogy is not. No, it's pointer only. And again, like personally, I think that's the best way to play. That's just me, because how they did that. If you're, I don't know if you're adverse to it or not, or if you only play on consoles and stuff, but emulator wise, the community has put together mouse and keyboard support. That is a good way to play. That's how I played it. Like a regular standard mouse keyboard shooter. It's so good. Okay. They're talking about the probe tracking module, which I like. Whenever I have like my own world building stuff, or I have my own world building stuff, I had made, and this is really interesting to me, I had made a language like this, that like my version of the elves, which aren't really elves, but for lack of a better word, the elves used, that were like vines. Like they would write with vines and like twist vines and leaves and shit like this on the wall. And it's really interesting to see that the creators of this game have kind of taken that idea that I had. Something similar anyway. Okay. Yeah, I freaking love I think the trilogy on the Wii is like incredibly expensive. They may have done a reprint or something, but yeah, I would say if you can get to get it on PC, that's the way to go. That's how I played the trilogy most recently. Again, I'm a pretty big fan of emulation. What the fuck? Where do they want me to go? This doesn't make sense to me. So here, we're in the Giant's Deep or whatever planet, and I still don't know where the fuck to go to get there. Oh shit, I didn't know it was that much. Damn. Expensive. Do they not have... What is this? Oh. Does this not work? Oh, I see what's going on here. I'm about to run out of air. It's not good. That is definitely not the best. I haven't been to that comet either. I died, like I slid down into it and got annihilated. Yep. Trying to get out of here. Here we go. Okay. Oh, go up. Oh shit, okay. That was close. Yeah, everyone was saying that like they were gonna remake the trilogy on the Switch. It's coming. It was like that for like 3 or 4 fucking years, and it never came. And so at this point, whenever any rumor comes out, and they're like, "Oh, what's happening?" It's like, "All right, well, we'll see." I'm tired of getting hyped for shit that never happens. And then people be like, "No, it's actually gonna happen this time. Just watch." And then I tell them, that's exactly what people say every other time, and it doesn't happen. And you know what? It doesn't happen. And it like really pisses me off. It's so irritating. Like, no, this time we have trusted inside sources that are actually saying it's happening. The leaks have never been this real. Like, that's exactly what y'all said 5 other fucking times. It's like, no, but this time is real, and then it's not real. It happens every fucking time. Switch Pro. How many times has the Switch Pro been announced? Like, a week after the Switch launched? Like, no, it's actually gonna happen this time, I know it. But it never does. Okay. Like, I will believe it's going to come out whenever it's in my hands. I think rumors are stupid. That's just a personal thing, though. Because one of 2 things can happen with a rumor. Either the rumor is true and you've robbed yourself of the joy and excitement of hearing it announced because you already knew it was coming, or the rumor is false and you're let down because you built something up in your head that was never even a thing to begin with in the first place. Like, I don't get it why people enjoy rumors, and I used to like them too. I'm not going to say I didn't. But I don't know. And like leaks and stuff. Like, just let the company fucking announce the thing. Just let them announce it. I don't get it. Like, I don't get why people have to know everything, like, just so fucking right now. It's so weird to me. I think I first started feeling that way when Breath of the Wild came out. I looked at none of Breath of the Wild footage, and I got the game and was blown fucking away by it. Ooh, I don't want to die. That was a close one. And Tears of the Kingdom, I did the same thing. Tears of the Kingdom is one of the best games I've ever played in my life. And because I had no idea about any of it. So everything was like, oh my god, this is ridiculous. I think I saw like the first teaser, maybe the second trailer. Beyond that, nothing. Ooh, what's down here? Given concerns about our settlement stability, when should we construct a new, less temporary shelter? I believe we should migrate to the northern glacier. Building beneath crust again would shelter us from volcanic eruptions. What if we use gravity paths to craft a stable path? We need to stay close to an escape pod so Felix can monitor incoming messages. We can't be rescued if we aren't there to respawn. I don't believe anyone has come to save us, Datch. Now we must save ourselves. I agree, but we're here because the eye signal called to us and we followed. If we're here to find out, we cannot merely survive but thrive. This wise point plume eloquently made. If moving the northern glacier will keep us safer, then that's what we should do. Okay. Interesting. That's new information. That's good. Though I don't think I've been here before. And the world is crumbling down upon us. This knowledge is too dear to lose. Hear everything we will encounter while aboard the vessel. The signal is older than the universe itself, which is the most significant detail. No Nomai clan has ever encountered anything like it. How can anything in this universe be older than the universe itself? Imagine what rare and profound knowledge it might offer. We must find this eye of the universe. The signal looked like an eye, round with a circle at the center, much like a pupil. Suppose the signal was looking for something. Okay. Well, this is very interesting. This is completely new for me. Okay. There's something down here. Must get information. Pain of your absence is sharp, haunting. I'd give anything to not know it. I can only hope you are safe to keep wherever you are. So this volcanic moon is like annihilating this planet. There's only so much time we have. And normally I would hate that. I hate being timed on stuff, but this is actually... I don't hate it in this game. Which is why I was thinking, man, maybe I should give Majora's Mask another go. I've only beat it twice. I 100%ed it when it came out on 64, and then again when it came out on DS, 3DS. It's like, I don't know, it wasn't my favorite game, but the time constraint. Ooh, this is new, this is new, this is new. I can't understand why the vessel crashed in this place. We were warped to the curious signal from the eye of the universe. Where we arrived was wrong. It wasn't where we tried to go. Was the vessel unwell in some way? No. Checked it before the warp, and the warp core and navigation systems were both well. I suppose it wasn't a problem with the vessel, but with our destination. I'm afraid our friends escaped pod 3. Okay. Okay, we got that. There's Bramble. That's the vessel that's in Bramble, which we have found. Okay. Okay, I know where that is. It's not good. It's less than good. Yeah, the planet is not doing terribly well now. There's a fucking black hole at the center of it too. Yeah, there's the eye. What is down here? Oh, that's where I just was. Oh shit. Okay. Ooh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good. Oh shit. No, 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 no. Get on the thing. Oh, fuck. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Out of the white hole. Great. I wonder if I can make it to the comet. I don't want to like smack myself into it like I did last time. stop. Oh, fuck. I smacked myself into it. That's not good. That's not good. Fine. We actually got more information. Let's see what we learned. Old settlement, mirror panel 3, escape pod 1, mirror panel 2, mirror panel 1. Okay. Still more to explore there. Seems like a good place to probably go. Vacuuming the Nomai vessel. Dark Bramble, got it. So there's something in Dark Bramble. Apollo, okay. Yeah, I know about that. I guess the old settlement is where I should probably go. There's a bunch of shit there, and I think I can find out more. Old settlement here. Autopilot. Brittle Hollow. Have I not been into that escape pod? Well, that's not the prettiest landing, but it'll do. Okay, I didn't. Oh, I thought I had been here before. Maybe it was in my other playthrough. Okay, this is actually new territory, it seems. Okay. So this is escape pod 1. Good to know. Is everyone unharmed? No one's badly injured. We're incredibly fortunate. It's good news. Have we heard from pod 2 or 3? No, I can't. Unable to make contact. My equipment can hear the other 2 escape pods. However, then he covered. Both must be structurally intact. I'll continue calling for the mad gratitude if we can. Batch, the moon is approaching again. Everyone brace swiftly. The volcanic moon has returned. Be cautious, falling ash and debris. I believe the moon is past. The planet doesn't appear eager to have guests. They're certainly unwelcome on its surface. We need to find shelter and quickly. The volcanic moon, before it won't be gone for long. I observed several promising sites below the surface. We'll need to construct a way for everyone to climb safely down this cliff. Perhaps we could build platforms. So we need to go down here somewhere. Ideally, I would need to find a way in, which seems to be where we are going right now. I don't want to fall. Oh, fuck. I don't want to fall in there. Oh, we're falling in there. God damn it. Son of a bitch. Oh shit, did we just get our gravity boost off of there? I think I did. Oh no. Okay. That's definitely exactly what I wanted to do. 100%. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. I was using the gravity assist from the black hole to get where I am now. we're definitely going in the black hole. Are we? Yeah, we died. That's fine. That's fine. Alright, I know what I'm doing now. Because they got those stairs going down. I actually need to go into that vessel. I thought I did that, but apparently not. That's stupid of me. No big deal. Did I learn anything new from... Oh, I did. Okay. Get pod. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I didn't... I guess I should probably mark that as where I need to head to. It seems to be the best course of action. Shit, it's getting that planet real close. With that. Okay, we need to figure out what the fuck is in this vessel. This escape pod, I mean. God, get up there. There we go. Collision imminent. Prepare for impact. Minor structural. Adequate solar detected. Launching escape pod 1 and 2. Vessel has been mortally injured. Awaiting departure from vessel. Go there, there, and there, and that. Okay, that notes that out. Gotcha. Good to know. Is that it? I guess it's the only thing in here worth looking at. Got the beacon there. It's fine. Use caution. A black hole sleeps below. You must not slip. Yeah. I want to be falling into that black hole if at all possible. I think. Yeah, shit is disintegrating on me. Not great. But we seem to be back at the place of no. Be sure not to wander far from here. It's somewhat unstable. Temporary settlement is finished. Okay. So they wanted to go over there, right? They said there was more here to study. Giving concern, worry less shelter, thought. I think yeah, the Northern Crater migration. Okay. Damn, that like collapsed real quick. Go up here. I need to follow this all the way to the southern glacier. Damn. I need to get here real quick and figure out what that other place said. I'm sure I missed something on there. Very cool. I definitely have not been in here yet. Uh-oh. Oh shit. Okay. I thought that was collapsing. It was reorienting me. And we're here. This is their... Oh, fuck, I'm gonna die. Okay, I can't go in there. I can't go down here. Ooh. This is new. Where can I put this? I guess up here. Oh, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. Yep, I died. Fuck. Shit. Didn't even realize that was there. Ah, shit. Okay. I got a few new items of interest on my ship, though. I find it interesting that gravity cannon does not fire the same direction every time. So all three escape pods, yeah, okay, I got that. Vessel, there's more to explore. I know there's more to explore there. I don't know what the fuck to do there, though. That's my issue. Like, I'm completely aware. Sunless City. Sunless City, yeah, it's over on that other place. And there's still shit to explore here. That's like a big thing. And then the radio tower. Maybe we should go fuck with the radio tower. It's a little bit different. Actually. Get that tower. Where is the radio tower? Something over here. I feel like there's more to do on this planet too, but I think I've pretty much done all I can, at least for now. radio tower is just the fucking radio tower. An equipment malfunction. I noticed something strange in one of the photos. It doesn't really say which photo. Did I miss something here? So here. Got Ash Twin. That's Brittle Hollow. That's the Giant's Deep. That's... I don't know what the fuck that is. Maybe it's like the 6th. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know. We've met him. I just don't necessarily like see anything insane about any of it. Deep Space Radio is there, and then what though? Like, what is the satellite? The satellite doesn't do anything though. That's my issue. Hey, what's going on? Here, let's go. Let's reset the loop. What are you up to? Jesus. Not going away. Just staying shitty. Off. I like just woke up. God, this is stupid. I slept all day. Pikmin 2. Oh, nice. How long is that game? I know you said Pikmin 1 wasn't like super long, but Pikmin 2, I don't know. Or pretty, I would say it's pretty short. You're racing. A couple hours maybe. Okay, we're gonna go back to Brittle Hollow. Oh, shit. Okay. Like fucking marathon race. Nice. I've only ever done a few races with a friend, and they beat the shit out of me in Mega Man X. I tried to race him in Mega Man 3, but he wouldn't do it. It's like, I can beat Mega Man X in a few hours, but like, he was pretty good. He's like edge of speedrunning territory. And I'm not, I love Mega Man X, don't get me wrong. X4 is my favorite, but he was very good at Mega Man X. Oh, okay, I see. It's thought you were going like one long fucking 15-hour stream. That'd be fun to watch. Set a day aside. I haven't done it, but I really would enjoy doing like an entire Mega Man 1 through 11 stream. I haven't done it. I'm pretty sure I could do it. It would be probably nearly a 24-hour stream. Well, definitely now, because I haven't played them in a hot minute, but maybe a Mega Man 1 through 6 stream I could do within 7 or 8 hours, I'm sure. Where am I going? Over here. The bomb boss in 2? The Mega Man 2? What bomb boss? You're talking about the Wily boss where you have to use the crash things to kill the doors. Alright, let's go back to Brittle Hollow. I have to get under there really quick. There's a portion here that like drops really fast, and it may take me a few tries to figure out what the fuck it is. Guns are shooting at you. I'm trying to remember. Guns are in Mega Man X. Mega Man 2? Just regular 2? Or are you talking X2? Should I do a Mega Man 2 run? It'll take me about an hour. I think you're talking about what I think you're talking about. Do they have like doors? You need the crash bombs, right, to kill them? I'm pretty sure we're talking about the same thing. And if it's what I think you're talking about, it is really fucking annoying. You have to do it just right, or you have to die and then farm for more crash bombs, because the doors stay broken, but the guns that you have to beat that are shooting at you, like, you have to kill all them, but the doors stay broken, though. Should I play some Mega Man 2? I have no problem with that. I need to get there. How do I get there? What the... No. It's bad. It's bad. I fucked up. Okay, I didn't fuck up. Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, should I play that? I don't care. Hankering for some Mega Man. The hardest part of the tragedy, knowing who we have lost, will be the hardest part to come later on to learn. Alright, that's definitely new. All these look the same. I forget like which ones get fucking annihilated. Your pain of absence is sharp and haunting. I would give anything not to know it. Anything. I hope you are safe, Keek, wherever you are. Yeah, all these people are getting like super fucked up. Okay. Oh, what's that? What's that? I don't think I've been here. Have I been here? I don't know. Yeah, I have. Wait, was it here? I think it was here. I don't think I've been here. This doesn't do anything for me, does it? Shit. Look out below. Look out for the gravity hole, or you should slip and lose your grip, then into space you'll go. Oh, it's a nice poem there about them getting spaghettified into a black hole. Fantastic. It's over here. Of note, don't wander far. Temporary settlement. Okay. Ooh. This is one of the best games I've ever played. And I'm glad I finally played it. Like, sat down and took time out. I will recommend this game to everyone. Let's stay close to the escape pod. Okay, I've been here. I love games where exploration is a factor. And I really need to... I've only ever played a few hours of Subnautica. I've seen people play it to completion off and on. I really need to play some Nautica 1 and 2 though. That's why I love like No Man's Sky, because it's 16 quintillion planets, and they actually kept their word, updated the game to where it's amazing now. Personally, for me, I think, wait, where am I going? I don't think this is where I want to go. Is it? I don't know. I don't like it when people, like, rummage through a game and find out everything and throw it up on the wiki, so like there's no sense of like, oh, that's not good. Bye, chunk of the planet. Fuck. Dude, where am I going? Thought I was, oh, going to the North Pole. I don't want to go there. Like, I like discovery in games, which was why I'm so hyped for that fire, no light, fire, whatever the fuck that new game is from Hello Games that's generating that planet. People that made fuck, No Man's Sky. It's like, you don't know what you're gonna find. Cool. I like that. Dude, what is this? Yeah. I think I've already read this. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Are we about to fall? Nope. It's not good. Also why I really enjoyed that Zelda 2 enhanced remake. It was like playing that all over again. It's one of the best senses of like exploration ever. What do we got here? Skip one. Okay. Is it too much? I need to get... Yeah, this isn't looking great for me. Yeah, I've seen those murals. Not a big deal. This isn't good. Get caught in there. Get caught in there. Get it. Get it. Get it. Hold in one. Hold in one. Oh, wow. That was skill. It was like skill. But I'm gonna tell myself anyway. What an interesting idea for a planet, though. Like, getting annihilated and it's hollow. And all the rest of the planet gets sucked into the black hole in the center. It's so cool. Now this I don't know. Like, this is the Tower of Quantum Knowledge, but... I don't... Like, that clearly got knocked off from there. I wonder if I can... there are pictures up there. I don't really know about any of this, though. Doesn't really make sense to me. Like where to go or how to get there or... Shit. Okay, that didn't work. I need in there. That is what I need, where I need. Southern Observatory. Entrance to the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. See, I don't... The entrance is fucked. I can't get there. Surface integrity, 14%, so that's not good. Okay. Huh. Whoa. The hell? Hold on. What's this? Shit. Okay. Uh-oh. That's probably not good. By surface I was about to go stand on. I'm not feeling too great about this. So I wanted to go to the southern pole, which is fine, but that may have already been annihilated. What is over there? I don't think I can make over there. Shit. 26%. That's not good. Oh shit. Okay. Got a path. Oh fuck. I can't. Shit. Oh fuck. Okay, I'm dead. I'm so fucking dead. I'm so dead. Oh, I'm dead. Maybe I'm not. Whip around. Yes. Get to the quantum black hole. Nope, I'm in the black hole. God damn it. I hate coming out here. Hey, what's going on? I'm gonna smack into that thing so hard. Okay. Yeah. I think this cycle's about over. I guess I could rush down to the Sunless City. We're going to Dark Bramble again. Yeah, I suffocated. That's fine. It's all part of the experience. Dang. It's getting, like, very difficult. So I have to be really quick into where I'm going. All other than, like, Dark Bramble, but I still don't know where I need to go in that situation, because it's like a goddamn fractal planet, and that is not fun. Let's see. Let's take a look at what our options are at this point. Okay. I still haven't technically visited that, but that's like a, that's the volcano planet. Your tags, right? You're acting as you know. I don't know, I got a degree in it, so. I mean, I went to school for 12 years doing it. But I mean, I guess not. So in game you can answer me. What do you need to know? I mean, I don't know everything, but I worked my ass off. If I don't know, I'll try and find out for you. I mean, deep space isn't like a thing, it's space. Deep or not, like, what do you want to know? Alright, go down here. Existence include, yeah, from quantum galaxy. That all started as Big Bang can't be true. Why can't the Big Bang be true? Everything is accelerating from one another. We have three independent observations that don't require one another. So we have the cosmic microwave background radiation, which we found theoretically, and then we looked at what it should be at about 2.7 Kelvin, and then we found that the entire sky was lit up. We also have the 25% helium, about 75-ish% hydrogen. That's given by like chemistry probabilities of particular nucleons coming together, and that was developed independently. And then we have Hubble's law. So those are, and everything, you know, twice as far a galaxy is away from you, it's receding twice as fast, so space is expanding, and none of those require anything else, and those are all independently verified from everybody. So Big Bang absolutely is true. I mean, you don't have to believe it. It doesn't matter what you or I believe. What's true doesn't require you to think like it. It doesn't matter what you or I believe. What's true is what happened. So, and quantum mechanics is just probabilities, right? You can't know exactly one thing. You can have a probability of something, which depends on an energy's amplitude squared. So you can say how likely something is to be, But then there's no before the Big Bang. Science, what did they mean when they say empty space? Space isn't empty. Empty space is not a thing. You have quantum probabilities. Space has a empty quote-unquote space is virtual particles popping in and out all the time. By the Heisenberg uncertainty principle, delta E delta T is greater than or equal than less h bar over 2. Would be a kind of magical answer. No, a magical answer would be saying that somebody created something and we don't know, therefore God did it. That's a magical answer. Scientists say we don't know, and that's the whole point of science. If we don't know, we say we don't know, and we keep looking. So you seem to have this thing about science has all the answers, and that's a very foolish statement. No, we don't know. You're saying it's magic, everything from nothing. Scientists say we don't know. You're the one saying that. Science doesn't. Like, that's a foolish way of thinking about something. Science says we don't know, let's find out. For some reason, you seem to think that science has all the answers, and any scientist worth their salt never has said that. Right, well, they're stupid. We know what we know because we get numbers from experiments that tell us, and then we extrapolate those numbers backwards. There's a lot of different posits for the Big Bang. We may never know. So I think you coming in with like a combative attitude is incredibly foolish. That's kind of weird. That's a weird flex, but I mean, you know, you can believe whatever you want. Whatever happened, happened. You know, it doesn't matter one way or the other. So... And a lot of people have, a lot of people also think that science asks why. No, we explain how. Why is a completely different thing. Yes, exactly. People are like, oh, well, what happens after you die? I don't know. Probably the same shit that happened before I died. Is there life after you die? Yeah, I'm just not a part of it. That kind of thing. Like, that's what I believe. What happens after you die? I don't know. Same shit happened before I died. It's just I'm not there to experience it. I love people come in here like, oh, this and that and all that. It's like, okay. I don't know. I know what I know, and I'll tell you I don't know everything. I can tell you what I think I know. And if you decide to believe it or not, that's your prerogative. It's not, it doesn't matter to me. I don't give a fuck what you believe or not. How come a living accident? What? An accidental mix of particles just started functioning with just surviving process. Go watch Professor Dave's portion. Professor Dave has a YouTube channel. Go watch his biology of life. With just surviving, yeah, so that's called an emergent property of the brain. Whenever you have something so complex, you get these things that happen that are emergent properties of something so complex that you can't understand, and that's like an ongoing part of biology. Now we're getting to biology, and I'm not versed in that. No, I've seen it. It won't make sense. Well, then there's no reason for you to talk here. You've clearly already made up your mind, and anyone that's explained something to you that doesn't make sense, you refuse to allow it to make sense until it aligns with your own worldview. So there's no more conversation to be had. I've had conversation with people like you. It doesn't matter. don't believe it. Like, I don't give a fuck what you believe. Like, it doesn't matter to me. I'll tell you, I don't know. I think it's fascinating. There are people far smarter than me out there that do. So if you want to have a gotcha moment or something, I mean, congrats, I guess. Good for you. It's a weird thing. I can tell you quantum mechanics is the most highly testable and verified experiment that humanity has ever done. So that definitely is a thing that happened. I can tell you the Hubble's law is also a thing that any amateur astronomer can do. Get yourself a spectrograph and look at galaxies and measure the H and K lines of galaxies. So, I mean, you're welcome to stay, but I think the conversation's over. Because anything that I say doesn't matter to you. Why is this? Ooh, this is weird. Like, my expertise is with, like, exoplanets and modeling exoplanets and shit like that from the Kepler space, from the Kepler satellite. So you're welcome to remain if you want. You need to meditate. I don't know, something happened with the collision here. It's so funny. People coming here. Have you seen Johnny Con? No, I haven't. Have I? I don't know. Have I? I may have. I've seen a lot of shit. We can watch it here in a little bit. You think you know about quantum mechanics? Well, I got an A in graduate quantum, so I know a little bit about it. It's been a while. I try and keep up with it. I do a few quantum mechanics stuff every night. Third question, how come we came to the conclusion that an actual real outside world apart from the mind of consciousness is whatever we know, including the mind, is still a mental consciousness representation, though it senses it could easily be some kind of simulation, so how come we're so sure about it? We're not sure about it. You have this weird view of science that is, you need to go back to school and get better teachers or something. Like, there's no way to know something. Right. I mean, that's the brain in a jar thing. We don't know that we're a brain in the jar, and we're not sure about it. Yeah, you've been taught some weird shit. Like, you need to go back to school and to a better school, I think. It's like saying you can't prove that you weren't born last Tuesday. There's no way of doing it. Because your mind can, you know, hold memories and stuff that can be in, like, somebody could do that, or your mind retains those axon and dendrite connections. Like, there's no way of proving one way or the other. You have a very odd view of science, and I feel kind of bad that you were taught terribly. Or maybe you're just in, like, echo chambers or something on the internet and you've been brainwashed or something. I don't know. I don't know what your education has been, but you need to go get better education, I think. Now, I know Harry Carey, like the moon one, Super Shade. It's like, the moon's made of cheese. So yeah, I don't claim to know all that, and no scientist worth their salt should. They should have their degrees taken away from them if they do. But all of that is part of science. Science is discovering the unknown. Like, people are like, oh, we don't know that. Yeah, we don't. That's why we do science. That's a whole fucking, like, point of science. Is, oh, I don't know how to do that. Well, I'm not gonna listen to a book that was made by shepherds 2,000 years ago. Like, we're going to study it. We're going to do experiments that can be replicated by other people and talked about and everything like that. So, like, coming here, beating your hands on your chest, saying science doesn't know everything. Oh, yeah, it does. I agree 500 million% with that. Science does not know everything. But it doesn't mean that we shouldn't try and learn, I think. it's The Simpsons, which it's the angel one. And they're like, oh, the angels, screw science, and they start beating up everything, and they like go to this museum, and he hits this dinosaur, and it falls on him, and it's like, gets crushed. He's like, oh, I sure hope medical science can cure this. Like, people hate science until they need it, which is pretty funny to me. It's so funny. So yeah, weird way of coming into a stream and like trying to be confrontative, but it's the internet, I guess. Are you talking about the Harry Carey thing? No, you're talking about the Harry Carey thing. Was a Saturday Night Live sketch. I'll watch it. I'll put it on. I'll put it on after I get done. I'll do a little bit more of this, and then I kind of want to play Mega Man 2 now, though. I was saying all of its conscious experience in the mind is like a dream. We accuse the mind's all nonsense when we come to the dream, but we can't get the same mind since reality is because it's covered in continuity. I think more sound brainwashed. I think that sounds more brainwashed than others. If we talk about logic and assumption that that's it, it doesn't make sense. It's all consciousness experience of the mind. Yeah, that's the mind in a jar. It's just a dream. We accuse the minds that it's all nonsense when it comes to a dream, but we can't trust the same when it's reality. I mean, sure, that's a perfectly valid thing you can talk about. Like, my issue is when you said the Big Bang didn't happen. That's just completely, I mean, we may not know like the constituents of exactly what happened, but everything points to that. No, okay, cool. I'll get it. I think I heard it on my phone. I mean, if you want to believe that, believe that. There's no way to like prove a negative. It could be all just one big consciousness mind of somebody. It could be somebody's fucking petri tub in some higher dimension universe. Again, if you think scientists have 100% figured something out, you've been taught wrong. Or you're hanging around in the wrong circles. What you said is unfalsifiable. I mean, if you take mushrooms, people are gonna see, like, and you're tripping on LSD, your mind rewires it in a way that nobody else can think of, and you can't do that. Hey, what's going on, Reincarnation? Somebody's came in here and immediately shit on me, and then he's... I don't know what the fuck he's doing. It's funny, though. How are you doing? I am sick still, but I'm just hanging out. Fetish. Oh, God. Man, I hadn't had a fucking troll combative coming here in a while. It's pretty fun. It's pretty funny. Like, I'm not here to tell anyone what to think. If anyone has any issue, this is what I tell my students. If anyone has any issue with the information that I've given them, like from the sky, Big Bang and stuff, don't take it up with me. Take it up with the sky and like the instruments that we get our knowledge from. Like, the sky is telling us this. We're just getting those information, or that information. Like, if you want to believe it, that's fine. If you don't, that's also fine. Like, I don't care. Like, I'm not going to tell you what to believe. No, see, you clearly have no idea. I just gave you 3 independent reasonings of why the Big Bang is true. Independent, like the three observations that we make: the microwave background radiation, Hubble's law, and the quantity of hydrogen to helium makes... And string theory has nothing to do with the Big Bang. That's the constituents of oh my god, dude, you have to go back to college or go to college or something. Jesus fucking Christ. You have been taught so wrong. It is unbelievable. Thank you, Mad Coaster. I appreciate that. Because I don't want to type long shit. That's why I'm not. Okay, so you came in here saying it's wrong, but you won't give me... you won't tell me why it's wrong because you're lazy. Alright, I'm done with this. Have fun with the band. My time is spent better elsewhere. Oh, I did not mean to click that. Damn, I haven't had to ban anyone in a while. How are you doing, Mad Coaster? So you're gonna come in here, shit on my degree, and tell me I'm wrong, and then tell me you're too lazy to tell me why I'm wrong. What the fuck? What is wrong with people? Can you give me 3 reasons real quick? 3 reasons what? About the Big Bang? I think I already did I not? 3 independent reasons why the Big Bang happened? Is that what you're asking for? Oh god, it's funny. And while I would love to argue with them, and I've done it before, I'm sick. I have a cold, and I kind of just want to play games tonight. Like, oh fuck, I'm gonna get eaten. There it is. There it is. Jesus Christ. Yeah, so the Hubble. Okay. So the 3 independent knowledge, the 3 independent observations that we have, and by that I mean the 3 independent observations, and it's important to call out that they're independent. They do not depend on one another. Like this one, like let's say we assume this one and the other 2 do not come from the first assumption. These are all 3 assumptions that have nothing to do with one another. The first is the quantity of hydrogen and helium. So hydrogen has 1 proton and helium has 4 nucleons, which are 2 protons and 2 neutrons. Generally, there's deuterium and other forms of hydrogen, but just in general, we have 75% hydrogen in our universe, and the ability to make helium, that is 4 nucleons coming together, that is 1/4 of our super particles. That would be about 25%-ish. So we have about 75% hydrogen, 25% helium. It's slightly lower because we also have other things like lithium, and it's very rare to have anything else higher than lithium come together, because lithium itself is like 6 nucleons, and whenever you get higher and higher nucleons, it's to just not magically, that's a bad word, to just spontaneously form. It can happen, but just in general, though, we would expect from probability to have 75% hydrogen, around 25% helium. The second time is if we have all of this energy, like if we look and take all the energy and compact it into a point, at that point we can get the energy from what we see. So in thermodynamics, so what I just told you about the nucleons forming, that's like a probability chemistry thing. That's a completely like separate thing. Then you go into not nuclear physics, thermal physics, whatever, physics, heat. Well, okay. We have all of this energy that we see right now. Like everything has an energy. Well, if you all compress it together, it has some energy. And then as we see, everything moving from one another, everything has like energy, kinetic energy, potential energy, all that kind of stuff. Well, we look and I can't give you the equations right now, but if you look it up, because they're very complicated equations, and I mean, I'm not going to stop the stream to do that, but I'm just telling you, you can look it up on your own. Thermal physics says that we should have an energy, a background energy, like if we all did come from this dense, hot, very compressed form of the universe, we should be about at 2.7-ish Kelvin above zero, right? And guess what? We tune our instruments to microwave radiation, which is temperature versus wavelength. That's called Wien's law. If we do that, the peak of that temperature gives us a wavelength of about in the microwave portion of our spectra. So you do that. We did that. Look, I mean, I could pull it up for you, like the W map here. That's an easy one. This W map here is this is looking at the sky, and all of this looks like, oh, there's a bunch of fluctuations or whatever. These are very, very tiny fluctuations, but you see the red and the yellow and the blue. These are cooler spots. The red spots are warmer spots, and I do mean that, like, this is very, very, very sensitive stuff. So you can read this here. I'll throw it down here if you want it in there. You're on YouTube. I can throw it in YouTube as well. There you go. But anyway, thermal physics tells us that we should get this from what we've seen observationally, cosmic microwave background radiation. And then the third thing that has nothing to do with thermal physics and nothing to do with probability is Hubble's law, which is the easiest one to talk about. Basically, if you model and plot all the galaxies, and this came around in 1912, Hubble's law, a little bit afterwards, whenever Hubble found out that galaxies are not just nebula, they are completely different islands of stars, right? So a galaxy is like far, far, far away. Well, a galaxy, as something gets twice as far, it gets half as big. You can like take a pencil or something, put it in your face, like, okay, you're that far away from your face, put it twice as far away, that pencil is going to look half as big, or whatever you want to use. It doesn't really matter. Anyway, we can get the size of galaxies. So we have a galaxy, and then we have another galaxy that's about half the size. It's going to be twice as far. Well, what you can do is from a Doppler, it's called the cosmological Doppler shift. Whenever something is moving away from you, its light gets what we call red shifted. So red light is longer wavelengths. So you have like blue light, which is short wavelengths, very high frequency. Red light is longer wavelengths and a lower frequency. It's like the Doppler shift. Everyone's heard it before, and I'm going to make an ass of myself. That's okay, because it's in the name of science. You've all heard the Doppler shift. If you've listened to a race car, if you've heard like a police car or something, you hear that like that. It goes from high, like it goes high pitch to low pitch. That's effectively what's happening with light. Is that high pitch, that high frequency, it goes to low frequency. So if you have something coming towards you, it's blue shifted. And that doesn't mean that it looks blue, because it's very, very, very small. But in the case of galaxies, the further they are, and this is what is plotted here, recessional velocity versus distance. So the further a galaxy is away from you, we find that the velocity, the speed at which it is moving away from us, is proportional to that. So if you have a galaxy that's like moving, a galaxy that's like 1 megaparsec away from you, let's say it's moving at 700 kilometers a second. If you have a galaxy that's 2 megaparsecs away from you, that's twice as far away, it looks half as big, and we can get the velocity from it using redshifting Doppler formulas. Well, we found out, so 1 megaparsec, it's moving 700 kilometers away from you a second. If it's at 2 megaparsecs, twice as far away, it's going to be moving twice as fast. That's going to be moving about 1400 megaparsecs away. So everything here, the expanding universe, we call it like a raisin bread, like that's just the typical thing that, you know, you tell your students, but the galaxies themselves are not moving. And this is a weird thing. You can think about it as something like a riptide taking them away, and even that's kind of iffy, but it is if you were in any other galaxy in the universe and you looked at any other galaxy around you, you would also see every other galaxy moving away from you. Every other galaxy is moving away from every other galaxy. There's also that leads to the implication that there is no center of the universe, because everywhere that you look, you find yourself to be at the center. It's called isotropic. It's the isotropic viewpoint. Everything looks the same no matter where you are in the universe. So if you rewind time back, and this is an astronomy 1 kind of course that I've taught. It's very simple. If you wind time back, you'll find out, because you can do this by using Hubble's. I don't want to get into. I could. I don't want to turn on my teacher brain, but you could wind time back and you'll find out that about 13.7 billion years ago, it's a very easy calculation. 13.7 billion years ago, all of these dots that are moving away from each other, wind time back, they were all at one single point. That is another very interesting question. The universe... That's the weeds. You get into the weeds of it. And here's like an actual photo. This is like a set of 1,355 galaxies. It's not a total straight line. Badass shit. Yeah. What is the stream? I'm playing Outer Wilds, but somebody, sorry, Mad Coaster, somebody came in here shitting on me and calling my like knowledge into question, in which I put myself in lifelong debt you don't go into college for. So if you press my buttons, I'm gonna fucking fire back. And then people wanted to know. So this is like an actual... I've been playing this, I'm sorry, and I'll get back to this in just a second. But here, so when I say every galaxy is receding away from everyone, making the Big Bang the most common idea of, well, we have energy, and that energy combined nucleons together, giving us the helium and the hydrogen. You know, if everything were also on top of one another, whenever it's spread out and cooled, we get a temperature after 14, I say, some people say 13 and a half, 14 and a half, it's like 13.67 billion years, we get a temperature, background temperature, like a residual temperature of about 2.7 Kelvin, and then we have this recessional velocity. Whenever I say all galaxies are moving away from each other, that's not technically true, in the sense that if galaxies that are in our local group, our local cluster, we're all gravitationally bound, so you can't actually look at a galaxy that is, for instance, bound to our center of gravity, because we're all kind of rotating around that. Like, for instance, Andromeda, right? We're going to collide with Andromeda galaxy. Andromeda isn't moving away from us. We're going to combine with we're going to merge with Andromeda in about something like 5 billion years or something. 4 billion, I don't remember the exact number. So Andromeda's like not moving away from each other, not moving away from us. But if you take galaxies like not in our gravitational influence, they are generally, all of them, moving away from each other. No matter where you look left, you look right, up, down, wherever, everything that's not near us, but everything is expanding. Yeah, making Big Bang a almost certainty of an idea. No other idea has been put forth that has explained more than the Big Bang. So you're talking about, does it move in different directions, different speeds? There's something, so we have this thing, in fact, like, we called ourselves in the Virgo supercluster. That's not, you'll hear Virgo supercluster. We no longer use that term. We have this thing called Laniakea. That's what we're part of now. This is like a more modern presentation of what our galaxy, or what our universe looks like. And by the way, we've only, so whenever we say like the observable universe, that it means exactly that. We know the Big Bang happened somewhere in the vicinity of 14 billion years ago, whatever. We can only see light that has traveled, we can only see light that has had that much time to travel, because light is always the same speed. It's about 300,000 kilometers per second. So only the light that has had that time, 300,000 kilometers per second, to hit us, we can see. So that is our observable universe. It's about 13.7 light years large. Actually, that's untrue, because at that point, that's when the light emitted from those objects have hit us. But remember, those objects are moving away from us. So our observable universe is somewhere in the realm of like 40 or 50 billion light years. And people are like, well, how can that be? Because we've only been here 13.7 billion light years. Well, it's the fact that the things that we see are way in the past. So those things, as the light has been traveling towards us, have been moving away from us. So the universe is like a lot bigger, which is a weird thing. But you ask, is the universe like a sphere? Well, that's a big thing. Oh, sorry. Your first thing, what I was saying is, does it move in different speeds in different directions? Yeah. So another big part of what we don't know, and what we may never know, is there's something called the Great Attractor. And that is a weird one. And a lot of people have put forth a lot of theories about what it is, what it could be. Because what we see is, generally, everything is moving away from everything else. But everything also is slightly moving, I believe. Hold on. Great Attractor. Let's see. Where do we have this? The Great Attractor is a gravitational anomaly in intergalactic space that is thought to be the gravitational center of the Laniakea supercluster, but we don't know what it is. So, like, everything is moving away from everything else, except it's all kind of also moving towards slightly this one point, which is, well, we don't know what it is. And nobody should claim to know what it is, like that fucking moron that just came in here spouting his shit that he doesn't know, which he's probably watched a YouTube video science with Ken Ham saying that the fucking arc is real or something. Sorry, I don't know. Sorry. Anyway, everything, yes, they do move differently but some things like the Andromeda Galaxy and the stuff around us is orbiting around a general center point. Again, there's something called the Great Attractor where everything is kind of moving towards it. Also, here's the big thing. You've never heard of the Great Attractor? Yeah, it's weird. And just to cover my bases, dark matter. That's a big one. Dark matter doesn't interact with light, but it has gravity. So the fact that it doesn't interact in the electromagnetic spectrum is an issue. And there's some things put forth out there. WIMPs, which is weakly interactive massive particles, something like a neutrino, something like that, which are incredibly tiny. You have billions of neutrinos going through you right now. Neutrino detectors are incredibly hard to build. They're very precise, but there may be more neutrinos than we think that there are, and that could be dark matter. But in general, like, we don't know what dark matter is. How we do know it is there is something called gravitational lensing. It's a really cool Cheshire cat is what they called it. There it is. So we have gravitational lensing here, which you know, it looks like the fucking cat from Alice in Wonderland. So whenever, like, the reason Einstein got so popular is he found that that light follows gravity, or it follows the curve of gravity. And so how they found that out, and so, again, why Einstein became so big, is that there was a total solar eclipse coming up, and this was the perfect time to test his theory. And he said, like, if I'm right, there's a star that's going to be right behind the sun whenever this total solar eclipse happens. However, if that star's light curves around here, it's just easier to show you. If we can see that star that is behind the sun during this total solar eclipse, because whenever a total solar eclipse happens, you can see the star, or you can see stars, like, because the sun is covered up, obviously. It will prove that light does interact with gravity, and that's like a big thing, and it turns out that it did. Einstein, what was that? Total or solar eclipse, 1914. Well, that's what my that's what I did before COVID hit. Here, let me. Okay, so this is the easiest way of doing it. So, okay, so here we have the Earth, or theorizing with people. It's interesting, yeah. So, okay, here in Earth, you know, the sun is blocked out. We can see all the stars. So, if Einstein's theory of space-time, gravity, theory of relativity is real, then starlight, which is, you know, Einstein, E equals mc squared. Light only has an energy, but it has an equivalent mass. And Einstein was like, okay, well, if it says an equivalent mass equals mc squared, mass is dictated by gravity, as we all know. You know, you drop something, it falls to the floor. Gravity, right? And he was like, okay, well, if this does have an equivalent mass, then the light should be affected by gravity just like any other mass does, even though that's a modern physics thing, and you're getting me into the weeds of this. But point is, sun was covered up. This star, we know exactly where it was from star charts. Star should not have been able to be seen. But guess what? The star's light bends around there, called gravitational lensing. We saw it on Earth. So as it bends around here, you look up, it looks like the star is there. That's what it looks like, because that's the line of sight we're seeing. But the actual star we know from star charts is there. And Einstein, that's how he became Einstein. I'm watching me in VR. Why? I'm sorry. Hold on. Night Richard, somebody came in here and was talking shit about me, and I had to school him because he's a fucking moron. Sorry, I don't get like super combative. Like, I'm a pretty chill guy, but when somebody calls my shit into question, I'm gonna. Yeah, the gloves come off. You don't fucking do that with me. I've put myself into financial debt for the rest of my life for this. So, anyway, so, oh, and by the way, just because we're on the subject, a lot of people like, oh, Einstein. What did Einstein win the Nobel Prize for? Everyone says E equals mc squared. That's actually not true. Einstein won the Nobel Prize for something called the photoelectric effect, in which that he, funny enough, he kind of solidified the photoelectric effect. Effectively proves that light is particles, but we also know light are waves, and then we can get into the quantum mechanics of it all, and that's not what this stream is about. But I just want that to be out there, that a lot of people have this weird misconception of like, oh, Einstein won the Nobel Prize for theory of relativity, theory of E equals mc squared, all that. No, it's the photoelectric effect. Anyway. And then you said, Super Shade, you said something about the universe is a sphere. Well, that's an issue. That's a very big issue. Because Einstein thought that the universe, well, I don't want to say that because I don't remember, and I don't want to like give out misinformation, but universe, what would you call it? Topography, shape of the universe. I made for physics and science. Yeah, you did. Somebody came in here and started fucking with me, and I wasn't gonna have that. Sorry. I got kind of fucking heated because somebody was like, oh, ha, you think you know quantum and space and shit? And yeah, and then he was mouthing off, and he was telling me I was wrong, and I was like, why am I wrong? And he said he was too lazy to type it. And I said, well, fuck you, and I banned him. Sorry. So is the universe a sphere? Well, this thing called the universal constant, Einstein thought it was. Einstein couldn't make his equations work without it because he's like, this shit doesn't work, and he put it in there, and he said it was his worst blunder. Well, turns out it was true. Einstein, when Einstein thought he fucked up, he made one of the most the most revealing things in astrophysics, which is so funny. He fucked up. He's like, this is trash. And then it turned out to be true, which is so fucking funny. He like stumbled into greatness again, like for the 4th or fucking 5th time in his career. Yeah, I know. He never, I'm so sad. He hasn't contacted me yet. Anyway, is the universe a sphere? Well, it could either be flat, a sphere, or it could be this saddle shaped, and nobody ever thinks about the saddle shape. Before I go there, dark energy, right? Galaxies cannot exist without dark matter. Dark energy and dark matter are different. Dark energy, we have gravitational lensing. The light effectively lenses like in a magnifying glass. So that's dark matter. We don't know what that is. And it's because scientists are fucking morons. We don't have any better word of using that. So we say it's dark. It's dark because people can't see in the dark. People can't see what this type of matter is. So that's that. Dark energy is, well, it turns out when I'm saying everything is moving away from us, that's a half-truth. That's a truth, but there's more to it. Everything is slightly accelerating away from us, which is not good. Which means that there's a constant. This is critical, like, energy constant. Whereas if the universe has below, or if this if this critical energy, if it's above 1, this means that it's called the universal gravitational, or the cosmological constant. God damn it, I can't think. If it's above 1, that means that the universe has enough mass to where it explodes, Big Bang, all that shit, and it goes out and it stops and it comes back in. And then we get this like cyclical nature of like effectively what comes up or what goes up must come down type of thing. So it explodes, we got enough matter to get the gravity going, and it goes out and it stops, and then everything comes back in, and then it happens again and again and again. It's a big bounce, I guess, if you want to call it. So the shape of the universe depends. At this point, we're talking about the end of the universe. So this is the most ideal thing I think people like to think of, is universe has Big Bang, goes out, comes back in, and it just keeps bouncing like a ball, for lack of a better word. If it equals 1, if we have just enough matter and just enough energy, it will spread out infinitely. It will never actually come to a stop. It will come to an arbitrarily tiny number that is not 0, but that's when we get this thing called the big freeze. Everything just kind of loses energy, but it never quite comes to a stop. And then we have this. If we have energy being pumped into the universe, everything is getting slightly faster. At this point, that is kind of what it looks like. And but there's a lot to go into it, and I didn't really expect to go into all of this, but somebody fucking triggered me and pissed me off. But now we're into it. We find out the universe is accelerating, and to accelerate, you have to get F equals ma for like first year kind of physics students. It's actually a derivative of the momentum with respect to time, but generally most people say F equals ma, force equals mass times acceleration. Well, if you have an acceleration, you have a force. You got a force, you have to have some sort of energy to impart that force. Well, we are accelerating, therefore something is feeding our universe energy, and we don't know what that is. Well, I appreciate it. So in this case, what happens here is that everything is accelerating, and depending on, like, we don't know where that energy is coming from. It's don't. That's why it's called dark energy. And a lot of people, like I said, consider like dark mass, like dark energy, the same thing. It's a completely fucking different thing. It's completely different. Just scientists are stupid at naming shit. But this comes into play with the end of the universe in that the spherical one, it'll come back in on itself. This flat universe, and we are like, we don't really know which one it is right now, because we're at this special time in our universe in which it could be all of them, like not all of them, but it could be any one of them. It's just where we are and how we're seeing everything play out at this point in time. It's very difficult to tell, which is why we're building more and more advanced instruments like the James Webb Telescope, which that's a whole different fucking thing on YouTube, because people are like, oh, James Webb Telescope proves the Big Bang. False. Like, we have to go back to the drawing board in physics, and like everyone's like, no, what the fuck are you talking about? It's people getting clickbait and putting misinformation out there. Yeah, it's revealing stuff that we didn't know, but it's not falsifying the Big Bang. Like, it's maybe allowing us to figure out other stuff that we may not have known about the Big Bang, but they're like, oh yeah, scientists are wrong, blah blah blah. And that's where you get dipshits like that coming in here shitting on people that have been studying this for, you know, their entire lives effectively. But anyway, I digress. If you have energy pumping in there, everything's accelerating more. It turns out, depending on what this energy is, how we're getting it, what is happening, if it doesn't stop, we have something called the big rip. It's like, whenever I used to be fat and I got up and my jeans ripped or something, right? It's about like what I'm divorced and lost 60 pounds, so from not eating, fun times, and drinking lots of vodka. But the big rip, if you play it out to its end, it's not like an everything freezes kind of situation. So does it mean yes, energy is being put in the universe. That's dark energy, and we don't know what it is. So this dark energy, I mean, whenever you heat something up, it gets hotter and it gets faster and it starts to boil and turns into steam, right? So you have ice, put energy into it, turns into water. Those molecules in the water are not as rigid as ice. Put in the water, turns into heat. It gets faster and faster. It turns into steam. Excuse me, not heat, steam. You do it more, well, the steam, if you really fucking heat it up, it turns into plasma. Plasma is a ripping of electrons from protons. You get plasma, it's just this for lack of a better word, this soup of subatomic particles. Well, if you put more energy into it, and more and more and more and more and more, you're gonna rip the proton apart, because proton is held together by 3 quarks. I believe it's a up and down quark. Up quark has a plus 2/3 charge, down quark has minus 1/3. So yeah, it's 2 ups and 1 down quark. Anyway, the point is, you have these like 3 quarks, and that's a basic way of saying it. It's much more complicated than that. Anyway, these things are held by, again, the fantastic naming that scientists do, a gluon, because it glues those quarks together. Anyway, you rip that gluon apart. That's what makes the atomic bomb, actually. Or, no. That's a lie. Well, the gluons hold the neutrons and protons together, and you split that. That's what makes the atomic bomb. But there's other gluons that hold quarks together. You split that, you're getting like this quark soup. Anyway, if we keep feeding energy into the universe, everything is going to rip apart. So that's why they call it a big rip. Okay, the galaxies go away. That's one thing. Galaxies start speeding up. But then, inside the galaxies, you have the stars starting to also accelerate from one another. Because right now, when I say galaxies are going away, everything's moving away from each other, it's such a small force that gravity, because gravity is very weak. In between galaxies, gravity is very, very weak. But galaxies themselves are held together by gravity. But if you start pouring more energy into those galaxies, the stars and everything, the galaxies themselves are going to move away from one another. Okay, well, that's not good. But take it one more step down. You go into a star system, stars, planets around it, and everything. You pump energy into that, those planets get faster, the stars get faster, and everything. Those planets are going to go away from the stars. You planets are going around the stars. You pump energy into the planet, it's going to make the planets go faster and go away. Okay, well, you do that, your planet's flying through space, no star attached to it, because the energy is overtaking gravitation. Well, then the energy is still being pumped in there. Remember, this dark energy is pumping into the universe everywhere at once. So then you have the gravitational energy that's holding the planet together. Well, the planet's gonna eventually, evaporate into its sand, dust, whatever the fuck you have. Okay, well, the sand, dust, and all of that, those are like silica molecules held together, crystals and stuff like that. Well, all of that's going to rip apart. So then you're left with your individual atoms that are making that. So we've already ripped apart all the molecules. The atoms are the only thing left. Well, the energy is pumping into that. So you have protons and electrons ripping apart. So now you just have nucleons and electrons and whatever else. So the nucleons, the neutrons and protons are there. Pump energy into that. Those nucleons rip apart. So now you just have a big soup of electrons, neutrons, and protons. Those protons and neutrons are made of quarks. Pump energy into that. Those quarks are ripped apart. And that's all that we have. That's called the Big Rip. It's terrifying. Sorry. If anyone stood there for that, that's it. I need to get back to saving this particular galaxy. I did not expect to go on a rant like that. I'm sorry. It's my fault. But those are the three ways that the universe could end. And right now, as far as I understand it, we're in between this big rip and the heat death of the universe. Everything just kind of slows down indefinitely. And that's where we are. Alright. I'd say come take my class, but yay COVID. Anyway. I like drove everyone away. This has been 2 hours. I could talk about that shit forever. I'm gonna reset the loop. Let's go tell. Yeah. Mr. B. Yeah, damn. That's awesome. Really? Shit, if you got any questions, I'm here. I got the shit to talk about. Like, I have no problem talking about it. I have problems people saying that I don't know my shit when I do. And I have 13 published scientific papers, lots of them about asteroids and stuff. I have my thesis. Worked with NASA. Fucking upgraded the Wilson Da Vinci code. Damn, that shit fucking pisses me off. Watching... Oh, shit. Did you watch Rich's stream last night? Where's Macaroni? So I got a few rich people in here. E-Bunny, I don't think she watches Rich. What are you doing in VR other than watching me? And shit, like, what happened there? I watched it last night. No, I watched like half of his stream that he did with hold on. He did like a 9-hour stream or some shit. It was ridiculous. Oh, fuck. I always wanted to play that. That looks so fun. Oh, I crashed into the sun. Fantastic. I wasn't even paying attention. Oh, well. Fuck it. Who cares? Where's more of my fucking NyQuil? Has anything else come up about all that shit? What VR set are you using? I have an Oculus over there. Quest 2. Meta Quest 2, whatever the fuck they're calling it. Oh god, that tastes awful. Yeah, take it easy, Recarnation. I'm always here, usually. If I'm not, I'm probably depressed, crying in my bed or some shit like that. Not a trauma dump, goddammit. It's not trauma if it's true. I don't bring that shit here. My own shit to deal with. No, don't look up to me. I appreciate it, though. I'm the least person a person should look up to. Oh, fuck. Where are we going? Where do we need to go? I don't know where the fuck we need to go. Like, and so far, And I was gonna play Mega Man 2. Is Shady? What's his name? I want to call him Slim Shady. Super Shade, not Slim Shady. He's still here. He wanted me to play a run through a Mega Man, and I'm kind of like ready for that. At this point, there's a lot. I think I'm nearing kind of the end of this game, and there's a bunch of shit that like I have to get to where I'm going really quick. So YouTube has a weird thing where you have to click, there's top chat and then there's live chat. And I keep forgetting to pick live chat. See, I'm reading everything from Twitch because I added all this shit on Twitch, like stickers and all this shit that nobody's used. Hint, hint. And I've done that, and I'm restreaming here. It doesn't show up on my restream like when people do like requests, song requests or something, and the sticker thing doesn't show up or anything. So I'm on Twitch and everything's being like funneled in Twitch. So I don't really know about YouTube. Yeah, it's weird. Like, I've missed a lot of stuff on other people, or that other people have sent. Wait, where are we going? We're going here. Ooh, laggy. A little bit of lag there. I have had a lot of fun with this game. Did anything happen with Rich, though? Did he get into more beef with somebody? It's so stupid. It's like every fucking night. Every night. I think he watched the LolCow podcast tonight. I saw. Should I watch that? I've watched a little bit of it. I think it's pretty funny. I don't know if anyone would be there, like, if I watched it on stream. Like, I've talked with several of those people. Shit. Okay, we're coming in hot. We're coming in hot. Oh god. How is it? Was Mudahar on there with Boogie? Like at the same time? Because weren't they doing some kind of like weird, like, Boogie and Wings and the others, like, they would do their podcast and they had Mudahar and some other people react to it. That was kind of weird. I was like, that doesn't sound interesting. Alright. Okay. So how about Gerard, huh? That, shit's done with him. I don't know if you've been here. I do have one issue with how all of that shit was covered. And I have not seen a single person bring it up. And I think it's pretty fucking important. Sorry, hold on. This is like time sensitive shit. Sorry, because the sand is rising. It's a fantastic idea for a planetary system too. Oh wait, did I just go out? I did not mean to do that. Oh god. Oh god, I fucked up. I fucked up real bad. Oh no. 1 second. Shit. Fuck. Oh god. Okay. Damn. Where the fuck do I go? Is it over here? Wait, I think it's in here. Crap. Over here. Okay, 1 second. Very difficult to remember, and I can't stop. That shit'll keep filling up. Anyway, my one issue with how all that's and it's not an issue of like holding Gerard accountable. I think he absolutely should be held accountable. Um, my issue is that all of that stuff, uh, and I've watched, I believe, just about every video on it that any of them have made, Carl, Muda, and all of them. And I counted. I think there was about 7 seconds of mention of his mother and father, or stepmother, excuse me, who were oh, fuck this. Here's your quantum mechanics at work. So his mother was the treasurer, and who worked like 240 hours or something on that, something like that. And his dad did day-to-day business. What? That all of those videos should have been targeting them as much, debatably more than they targeted Gerard. And I think it's pretty fucked up that they didn't. That's my take on it. And I'm not saying Gerard shouldn't have been targeted at all, but that's really kind of fucked up that they're mentioned offhand. And I don't know, maybe I'm just stupid for thinking that. I don't know, but I think one time in Mudahar's video, they mentioned that. And I'm like, dude, his stepmom was the fucking, like, translator. Or, not translator, treasurer. It's very odd to me. Primary tool action. It's weird. This has never not worked before. Huh. E-Bunny, like, she normally comes here and makes fun of me because I was like drunk one night and my girlfriend brought me a grilled cheese sandwich and she, grilled cheese, fuck yeah, I'll own that shit. I love grilled cheese. Who doesn't fucking love grilled cheese? If you don't like grilled cheese, you don't belong in this chat, unless you're like lactose intolerant. Oh god. See, everyone says tomato. I'm gonna push back a little bit. I know tomatoes like the meta. Grilled cheese and tomatoes like the grilled cheese meta. It's all about the vegetable soup, the vegetarian vegetable soup. I'm not saying tomatoes bad, but I'll die on that hill. I'll die on that grilled cheese tomato vegetable soup. Oh yeah, and Super Shade, I don't know if he's still here. Like I've noticed a lot of people, like, obviously I do it too, like have games and they're playing it in the background. They just put me on in the background, which is fine. I appreciate whatever I can get. But Super Shade, you can still twerk, and he's doing a Pikmin 2 race, so I expect Pikmin twerking stream. But you know, we can't do giant like Fudanari fucking furry porn shit anymore, which is sad. But yeah, no. I could have easily been a furry. I could have. I'm a huge Sonic fan. I don't say that often, but I am. I love Sonic the Hedgehog. But whenever the fandom, and I started to know this quite early, the fandom, like I used to be a big GamePro guy. In this, and they would send in drawings. Fuck, Christian probably did. I was like, okay, all right. And then the drawings would get more lewd and shit. And correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that Sonic the Hedgehog kind of caused the phenomena known as being a furry. And I am kind of not in that particular subset of people. Dude, I love Game Pro. I really actually miss like magazines and shit like that. People are like, oh, you can look it up online. Yeah, but I mean, when you're like taking a shit, having a magazine, Game Pro, dude, where it's at. Now I just have my Feynman books in there, reading about, funny enough, quantum mechanics. Oh god, I don't think I'm gonna do a Mega Man 2 run after this. I don't really know what I need to do. I've been playing this like 27 hours a day. Somehow. I don't even know how. But Super Shade was talking about Mega Man 2. I don't even know how we got on that subject. Now I want to play some fucking Mega Man 2. Oh, hell yeah. I remember their... I don't know why I remember it either. Their, oh, fuck. April Fool's editions or whatever. And it's the only thing I remember. But they had a big, like, fucking page called Mortal Wombat. And I was so young, like, I was like, what the fuck is this? You know, it's probably 6, 7, maybe. I didn't really, like, get April Fools. It's like, what the fuck? Mortal Kombat? What? Mortal Wombat? And they had, like, pictures and shit. They went all out. But then I learned it was an April Fool's joke. And then I was kind of sad, actually. A little bit. Do you? Yeah. That shit sticks into my head. Meat Fighter and... Wasn't there like a Clay Fighter like thing that they did too? Is that... Maybe that's not it. I don't know. I just remember Mortal Wombat. Damn, I miss Game Pro. They're like... They had the like the faces, like they went on a 1 to 5 scale, but it was like they had these weird like red was like this guy having like this weird ecstatic face and stuff. And I should, oh, you know, that would be really fun. I want, is there like a torrent of, surely somebody has like a torrent of those. That would be fun to just flip through those pages and read that on stream. I've watched like 90s commercials and stuff. I really enjoy doing streams like that. Yeah. Surely they have something like that out there. Somebody must have archived them. I know there are like Nintendo Powers out there, which I never really had a lot of Nintendo Powers. I still have it, the Ocarina of Time one. That was a big one. Oh shit, is there? Fuck. We may have to do that tomorrow or something. Let me try one more time. I'm gonna attempt one more thing. Damn. Yeah. Fuck. I did not know I talked that long. Fuck. It's like making a lesson plan. I always think that I don't have enough like information, like, oh fuck. And then I go and I talk for like I talk so long. I'm so fucking long-winded. And then, like, class is over, I'm like, oh my god, we did nothing. I just talked about shit for, like, ever. It's what I do, like, when I used to play D&D and stuff, because I was always the DM, and I'd, like, try and, you know, make all the stories and shit like that, and then be like, fuck, man, I don't have enough for another, like, 3-hour session tonight. No, we would, like, barely get through anything. Yeah, and then, like, is Game Informer, like, even still around? I was so sad when GamePro... I don't even know when they stopped, to be completely honest. GamePro was always my magazine. This is gonna run me into the sun, isn't it? It's probably not good. I started playing Fortnite like 3 days ago, and I'm like, I feel dirty saying that I actually had fun doing it, like the no build shit. It's weird. Oh, really? Fuck. I'd actually like to, kind of like to see what they did there. 2011, fuck. That went on a lot longer than I thought it did. I thought that was done like in 04, maybe 05, if that. By then, I probably had not really bought anything from them. When did Nintendo Power stop? That was like a really big thing for a while. The vessel. The Nomad Grave. There's more to explore there, so I need to go there. There's like clearly something I missed. Yeah, I never even had a subscription to any of that. I always just bought them like whenever my parents went to the store or something. And yeah, I never had any kind of Nintendo Power Game Pro subscription or anything. 2012. So basically, like everything kind of noped out in the early teens. I was just, the writing was on the wall. Internet took over. Was it? Yeah. Is Rich still on? Damn, he makes so much money from streaming. It's wild. It is fucking insane. Oh shit. What is that? It's a big ass fucking rock. Okay. Really? I had no idea about that. That's fascinating. Shit. I should have put that in my Dragon Warrior video. He's not. Okay. So they said somewhere around here I have not explored. It's only like one fucking thing. Like, I don't know what I could not have explored. Oh, it's that right there. That is what I didn't explore. To anyone coming here, we followed one of the 2 beacons from the vessel to this place, but now we can go no further. It's almost too faint to hear now, but the vessel's beacon is still faintly emanating from within the thorny seed, yet the opening is too small for even a single nomad to fit through, so our escape pod couldn't have flown through here. I don't understand how this could be possible, but the gruesome place seems able to manipulate space itself. Maybe this was our undoing. To be so close to the location of the vessel is, and still so far, is difficult. Worse, the vessel's beacon is dying. Soon we'll be unable to hear it. There's nothing we can do now but try and find a way inside, or at least attempt to comprehend why this happened. My dearest hope is that the other escape pods were able to reach relative safety. Okay. So we that in there, and then we follow the signal. Interesting. So you're pretty stoned right now. I think that I've had a cough and I've been mainlining NyQuil into my veins. Getting pretty loopy, pretty stoned. Probably not good. Has acetaminophen in it. Oh fuck, 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 fuck. You're blind. Oh! God damn it. It scared the fuck out of me and I knew it was coming too. Oh. Do it. Do it. Take one for me. God damn. It scared the shit out of me. I knew it was coming too. I knew exactly. You know, but you're trying to like sneak around. Fuck. God damn it. I was playing, I replayed BioShock Infinite the other night. There was one jump scare. I need to clip it. I need to find it and I need to clip it. Because I think it's the worst jump scare I've had in a very long time. And I did not even remember it, but like, it was, you're looking at something, I don't remember, but you turn around and like, fucking like, I don't know if you've ever played BioShock Infinite, but there's this guy with like horns on his head. He was like right there and it's like, bang! Like that. Scared the fuck out of me, man. Like, God damn. Holy shit. I'd go to the hang. I need to go to this fucking vessel. That's what I need to go to. And I have gotten everything there. It. Have you been playing anything else lately? I need to just fucking, I want to beat this, and then I'm probably gonna mainline No Man's Sky pretty hard. I haven't played the new update. It came out like earlier this year, and every other fucking game under the planet came out. And I love No Man's Sky. I'm actually gonna do just a regular, I'm gonna do like a hardcore kind of playthrough, like a, you know, one death you're dead kind of deal. I've been wanting to do that. I think it'll be fun. Oh, I could go into the comic too. We have to do that. Gotcha. Yeah. And this year was like so fucking jam-packed with stuff. I don't even know what's coming out next year. The thing that like really I got excited for from the Game Awards was that game that the No Man's Sky people are creating. Other than that, like there were, well, the Mana game too, I guess. That was pretty good. But like I'm trying to think, like, do you think the Switch 2 will come out next year? there even is one. Oh yeah, no, it said 2025. Are you talking about GTA 6? Oh, you know what? Fuck. I have GTA Vice City right now. I just downloaded it. I've never played it. It's the definitive edition, but I mean, whatever. Everyone's like, oh, you gotta play it. You like synthwave. You like 80s shit. You gotta play it. You gotta play it. You gotta play it. And I finally downloaded it, and I should probably fucking play it. Seems to be a lot of people's favorite. I guess, yeah. I don't know. I don't know either. The only GTA I've ever beaten was 5, and that was last year. I had 4. I played 4. I was like, alright, it's fine, I guess. But last year, I think in November, about a year ago, I beat GTA 5, finally. First GTA ever. I enjoyed it. It was pretty fun. Definitely will be getting 6. Yeah. Well, that's why everyone, like, oh, you like music and everything. 80s, synthwave, all that. Pretty sure I'll like it. God, can I make it to this stupid fucking vessel? I've made it to this vessel before. I don't know what the fuck I need to do here. Like, that's my issue. We have a lot of these anglerfish. I am not just super excited about. Dude, fuck this. Fuck all of this. I am not all about that. Or the eggs. I don't even know what the fuck to do with those. I've been there before. I don't know what the fuck those are for. They seem important. Aliens from Star Trek. What was that from? I'm trying to remember. From which Star Trek too? I like Star Trek. I've seen all of them but Deep Space Nine. And I know it gets so good after season 3, but god damn it, I don't want to watch 60 fucking episodes and then it gets good. Or is that the OG Star Trek? I haven't seen the original trilogy. They weren't impressed in the original. Okay. I probably know what you're talking about. I just haven't. I don't think I've seen Enterprise either. That was with what's his name? Archer, Captain. Shit. I can't think of his name. He's in Quantum Leap. Fuck. Captain Archer? That was his name, I think. My favorite's Voyager. I really enjoyed Voyager. I mean, obviously I liked TNG as well, but my favorite, I think, was Voyager. Scott Bakula. Yes, thank you. Right. I like him. I think he's a pretty good actor. I like everything that I've seen him in. I've enjoyed. A lot of people really don't like Voyager, and I'm not quite sure why. Probably Neelix. Oh, how the fuck do I get in this thing? I liked, shit. I ran out of fuel. It has my favorite episode. It's this episode where, like, they're around a planet and it's like the planet has some kind of weird time something going on, some kind of time dilation going on, and the people on the planet are like they're there. The Voyager is there for like a week or something. I don't know what they're doing. They had to like refuel or something. I don't remember. But the planet's like rapidly evolving below them. And like they've just seen this star in the sky, which is actually just a ship, and they like start worshiping it and shit. And then they fuck, I'm gonna die. And then they like make it up there to them, and they figure out they're just like regular people and stuff. Oh fuck, I died. Shit. Year of Hell, which one was that? God, I need to rewatch all that. I haven't seen them in so long. Yeah. Fuck. Damn, you're bringing all that shit up. I remember it, but just like only vaguely. Oh, I need to get back there. I'm gonna just take my ship there. I'm gonna do it one more time, and then I'm gonna play, I don't know, something else. Fall Guys or Fortnite or GTA or some shit. Started playing Fall Guys again. I get incredibly angry at it because I'm terrible at the game. I'm like fucking garbage at that game. But it's fun to watch, I'm sure, because I get pretty fucking heated. Because the guy won't go where I fucking tell him to go. I do remember that. Yeah. Did you watch I haven't watched Picard season 1 or 2, but season 3, everyone's like, you fuck it, you don't need to see the first two. Season 3, oh my god, it's so good. So fucking good. Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. It's gonna take me right into the sun, isn't it? Is a solar flare gonna hit me? No, no, go. Okay. Yeah, I do remember that episode. I do remember that one. On far, you haven't. Like I said, I never saw season 2 or 1 or 2, but season 3 was basically, I mean, that was the finale that everyone kind of deserved, I think, for TNG. And I'm really, really happy that that happened. Because what was that? The movie Insurrection or whatever was fine, I guess. And the finale of TNG was okay, but if you don't watch anything, watch Picard season 3. Like, see, apparently season 1 and 2 like have literally like nothing to do with it too, so you're not missing anything. I still kind of want to go back and watch them just to say that I have, but I really, really enjoyed it. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, that shit is like fan service to no extent. Go away. Shit. No, don't get eaten. Don't get eaten. Oh, fuck. Go away! Oh, he ate me. God damn it! Piece of shit. Motherfucker. Yeah, me leaning like this is absolutely gonna help me in the game, no doubt. That's 100% how that works. Stupid. People are dumb. One more time. I want to have a good fucking run at that stupid vessel. And then we'll play, I don't know, something. Fortnite. Everyone can laugh at me. I'll laugh at me. Fuck it. I don't care. Yeah, the one series I won't watch is okay, so my deal with Fortnite is I played it right when it first came out, like whenever the free-to-play thing, like right when it fucking first came out. I know Fortnite was a different thing, it was like a tower defense kind of thing. It sounded fun. I got it when everyone's playing. It's like, okay, I tried it. It's my first ever attempt with Battle Royale. I landed, got shot in the head with a sniper, instantly turned off the game, never played it again until about 3 days ago. To be fair, I had played like Apex Legends a little bit, and I enjoyed it, but like nobody played with me. But like Battle Royales weren't my thing. And they came out, and I heard a couple months ago they came out that Fortnite no build. And that's what I hated about Fortnite. I say, you know, I played it once, and then I went down, got shot in the head. I played it more than that. But the point was, like, the Fortnite thing just wasn't for me. I didn't like the building. It's like, okay, this might be okay if it didn't have building. But then, you know, it did, and... Oh yeah, I was going to take this in there. And whatever, it just wasn't for me. But then I played it the other day, and I've been playing a lot of shooters lately. I went through all the Half-Life stuff because I'd never played any of that. Black Mesa, that's like probably one of my favorite games I've played this year. And so I've been doing a lot of that, and then I downloaded Fortnite the other day. No build mode, got into it. Actually, pretty fucking fun. Pretty fucking fun. And I feel like dirty saying that, because I'm like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. But you know, I'm not gonna be ashamed of what I have fun with, just like I'm not ashamed of what music I listen to. I like what I like, and I had fun with it. My first two rounds. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, I'm gonna be terrible, and then like I do. There's one or two games I'm not great at, but I mean, that's, you know, I'll get popped in the back of the head, but more often than not, I do decent. And I'm like, oh, this is actually really fucking fun whenever you kill somebody and you're not the one dying. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. No. Go away. It is. It's really good. Like, I never really talked shit about Fortnite. I was just like, it's not, to me, landing on the ground and instantly getting popped in the head isn't fun. But then it's incredibly fun whenever you kill other people, because you know they're like, fuck, god damn it. But then, like, even me, it's like I'll get pretty heated in games. I play a lot of Overwatch, or I used to anyway. Like, Overwatch kind of brings out the worst in gaming in me. I'm not like a, not like a 10-year-old Call of Duty lobby kind of person, but like I get pretty fucking pissed in Overwatch. Fortnite, though, I don't think I've ever gotten like really heated like that, like I do in Overwatch. Which is fun. I don't know. It's fun. I've had a fun time playing it, and I got it and I played, because Rocket League came out with their own game in Fortnite, which is weird. It's very odd to me. But I played that. That's also very fun. Rocket Racing, I think it's what they called it. Oh, fuck off. Fuck off with your fucking angler mouth, you piece of shit. God damn it, he was waiting for me too. You motherfucking angler. I'm gonna have to go in there without the ship. I'm gonna make it to that vessel before I stop. I want one more good run. Fuck those anglerfish. Yeah. Well, this isn't No Man's Sky. This is Outer Wilds. No Man's Sky, I'm not too worried about. And actually the point of this game, like it's part of the game, right? Like have you ever played this game, or Outer Wilds? Because you have no. This is Outer Wilds. So you have, I believe it's somewhere around 20 minutes. Look, there's a quantum moon. See that moon? I can do that. Look, not there anymore. You have 20 minutes, and the sun goes supernova, and like the whole point of this game is like figuring out what the fuck is happening, because whenever you die, all of your memories are like sent back into your past, and you wake up again. It's effectively like Groundhog's Day, and you have to go around the solar system to figure out like clues and stuff. There's no real fighting. It's actually one of the best games I've ever played this year. And somebody kept telling me, like, okay, you like astronomy, you like space, you gotta fucking play this game, you gotta play it. And I was like, okay, I'll play it. And he told me that right before like Tears of the Kingdom came out, that came out, then something else came out, and I just, games this year is fucking insane. I was like, okay, I'm gonna sit down and play it. It's been fucking amazing. Fucking amazing. So yeah, that's the sun. You go to different planets, like, and there's this like bramble planet. That's where I'm at. Like everything, like there's this species that's come here and they're trying to do something. I don't know. And it's just like a mystery kind of game, and I've never really played a game like this. It's fantastic. I could not recommend it enough. And I'm finally like glad that I had played it, because I had started it and whatever. There's been a few games like that where I've sat down and like given it the time it deserves, and I've really, really enjoyed it. What was the other game like that? Can't remember. You have about 20 minutes every run, yes. Or, before that, if you get eaten or you get squished or in whatever other way you can die. But like it's interesting because the hold on one second. Oh yeah, that's not good. I came in a little bit too hot there. Oh, yep, I'm getting bumped around. Oh, that is not a good landing procedure. Your progress does get saved with you, though. Like whenever you learn something like that, what you have learned. Let's see. You go over here and like, you know, you go to a place, you know, it'll keep that for you, and it's like, oh, there's more to explore here, so that's kind of where I'm trying to go. In every planet, you know, you have like this other alien race will come there, and you'll find writings and scrolls and stuff, and like, oh shit, what were they doing here? Well, they went to this other planet and they were doing this stuff here, and they're trying to build this, and they're trying to find this and that. The universe is ending and shit like that, so I don't know. It's really good. Yeah, Trek, yeah. Oh, and I went out there without my fucking suit. What the fuck? There's like quantum stuff too. Like you look at it, you look away and it's not there, but it's somewhere else, so it's wherever you observe it. It's really cool. And they have a planet called like the Hourglass Twins. And see, that's, you always see that right when you wake up, and that's like a big thing. And I think the planet, the Hourglass planet, whenever that fills up is when the sun explodes, and that's a really fucking cool concept. In fact, I'm gonna go to that planet now instead of the Bramble planet, because I know what I need to do there, or at least somewhat of what I need to do there. At this point, like, because the planets do change and stuff, at least some of them do, and so you kind of have to get there real quick. Like this Ember Twin, and that planet, like right in front of me right now, is all of sand. And then that's called the Ash Twin, and the Ember Twin, see, like the middle of it is like hollow. Well, the sand starts filling that up. It's like an hourglass. The sand is falling in there. But I think this just came out on the Switch too. I'm playing it on PC, but oh fuck. Oh, I did put my suit on. Okay. Like gravity's different. The only, like, I don't want to even say it's a bad thing, but the only, oh yeah, and whenever that sand falls into here, like stuff is like on that planet, it'll be like slowly revealed. I don't know, I think it's really fucking cool. But this game is like, I feel like once you've beaten it, that's kind of it. Whereas No Man's Sky, you know, you could play for eternity and never see everything. Yeah, they may be. I think, yeah, let's see, the sand is starting to fall. Trying to look for, I think I kind of fucked this up. What is that? That is something new. Never seen that. It's a very like exploration heavy game, which I fucking love. Yeah, this is something completely new. We already have we already kind of, people are starting to dabble in that. There are games that do that as we speak. You can download now. And they're not terribly great, but the concept definitely is there. Like RPGs, there's a, fuck, what's it called? Shit, I can't even remember what it's called, but it's like, what kind of game do you want to play? And it's like Skyrim, but it's The Simpsons. and it'll generate shit for you. It's not, like I said, it's not great, but it's happening. Yeah, yep, it's there. Okay, well, that's not good. I need to get in there. Oh, fuck. And they'll be like, it'll generate a prompt for you. And, yeah. It's, you know, you always hear people say, well, this is as bad as, you know, as it's ever going to be. Which is mind-boggling to me. Is all that AI shit popped up? Like, we've had it. We've had chatbot and everything for a while. But now, like, it seems to be like it's really, really taken off. I guess with that chat GPT. Here, what's in here? I don't know what that is. This is not what I wanted to do. Here, can I... Ooh. It's gonna throw me into the sun. Yeah, I mean, that's the big thing, right? Like, there's a song I love about that. Oh. Oh, I shot myself into the sun. Great. Yeah, like, what if you're like, I want to listen to a song inspired by, I don't know, Pink Floyd with lyrics like the Beatles or something. And it boots one up for you. It's crazy. It's crazy shit. You know, I want to watch a movie. I want to watch Lord of the Rings, and they could probably do that now. It's not out of the like realm of possibility to be like, what did somebody say? I want to watch Lord of the Rings, but every character is played by Nicolas Cage. I mean, we have deep fakes. That shit's getting pretty good. Like, oh god. Where's the escape pod? That's where I need to go. I think there's gonna be a lot of shit that people aren't even aware of that's going to happen. And it's gonna be real fucking interesting. People are gonna be like, oh, I didn't even think about that. Like, for instance, I know a big thing now is, you know, in like education or whatever, I know people have started to use like ChatGPT to like write term papers and shit. Yeah, absolutely. Like, but that's a big thing, is like writing term papers and shit, because before then, you know, you could pay somebody to do it or whatever, and I assume there still is, and I'm not an English person, so I don't know, but like, there was this, you know, trying to check for, oh fuck, I didn't put on my goddamn suit again, holy shit, I'm stupid. But you could check it. Like, there was some kind of, like, online database plagiarism checker thing. I don't know. But with AI? AI, write a 3-page term paper in a matter of seconds, and it'd actually be... Let's be real. It's probably better than most students could write. Because a lot of students are fucking stupid. Myself included. Or when I was a student. I don't know how you, like, combat against that either. Yeah. You know, tell it to make a mistake, like comma mistakes or something. That's the thing, is that ChatGPT or AI can mimic imperfection. You know, it's one thing to do something perfect. It's another thing to do something human. Yeah, we've had that with, like, drum kits and stuff. If you're making music and you have a drum kit, you mimic imperfection with drum kits to make it sound more like a real drummer. That's why people, like, drummers are like, oh, this fucking blows. Like, this fucking little box is taking my job. Yeah, well, that's a symptom of pretty much everybody's job. It's like in high school, I used to make most of my money by having people cheat off me in tests. And I'd tell them, you know, I made a fuckload of money too. I don't give a shit. I'd tell them, you know, you gotta get a few of these wrong. Oh, I didn't put on my fucking suit again. What the fuck is wrong with me? My mind is not like here. Yeah, exactly. And it's that imperfection that makes things interesting. Okay, I'm gonna put on my suit right when I go in there. Oh my god. Second time in the row. Look, the suit is on. Alright. Get the fuck out of here. Ugh. It's so hard. I've only played with a real drummer other than, like, when I was in band in high school, like, twice in my life. 2 different drummers in college. Drums are fucking big and heavy and hard to lug around and shit. Yeah. Hell, even like Fruity Loops, like whenever I make stuff in Fruity Loops has a like an offset kind of thing to make it feel more, you know, real. Okay, I have alright, we're good. Trying to get here as quickly as possible because Stan starts filling this motherfucker up real quick, and I do not have time for that. And look, I'm not dying now because I'm not a fucking goddamn moron. There. Okay. Drums are loud as fuck too, you know. So are saxophones. That's why I'm gonna get a EWI, an electronic wood instrument or synthesizer. Roland Aerophone AE20. I consider myself a saxophone player mostly, but they're fucking loud. And I stay up really late at night. So, not always ideal. Okay. If I remember this right, it's through here. Okay. I just want one, like, good run to where I get a little bit further, and then I'll play Fortnite or something. Or Fall Guys. I logged on to Fall Guys because I hadn't played since fuck, I don't know, like when it came out, like season 1. They've done a lot to that game as well. I am pretty impressed with how much they've added. They even added like a user created level engine thing, which is really cool. We gotta go all the way down. Alright. Yes, yes, yes. No. Go. Why'd they put the fucking high energy lab way down here? Holy fuck. Okay, this is new territory. I've never been here. This is like that fucking adrenaline that I like. I love games with exploration. So like, this kind of shit is what gets me. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. What do I have to do here? Just wait for it to lift me up? I guess. Huh. It's such an interesting concept for a planet. An hourglass planet. They're like, oh shit, there's like stuff up here too. Here, I don't want to miss my... Yeah, okay, I don't want to miss my, like, my window. Shit. Go, God damn it. Okay, alright. I'm about to die. What the... Oh, it tricked me. That motherfucker tricked me. I can't get in there. Oh, this fucking blows. Come on, go. Oh, shit. God, this is terrifying. Holy shit, I made it. Fuck yeah. Holy... God, that's awful. What the fuck? Okay. Never been in here before. What is this? This is... I want to know, like, what's in here. Okay. I shouldn't have done that. I wasted time. Wait. Oh, fuck. No, I can't go that way. It has to be over here. Oh. What? My fucking suit was punctured by the... Oh my god, I didn't fix my suit. Doing it again. I'm going to get in there. That's the furthest I've gotten before. It's going to happen. And what's really weird is I'm not a big Majora's Mask guy. Like, I love Zelda. It's my favorite series of all time. I don't like Majora's Mask like everybody else does. Because of the time limit. But I like this game, so I don't know. Maybe I'm too hard on Majora's Mask. Okay. Shit. No, don't do that. Here, get off of there. I don't want that fucking planet. I want that one. Right there. Perfect. Good, good. It's over here, I think. What is this? Breathable air. No, it's over here. Almost feels like I'm doing a speed run, but I'm not. Well, I guess in some respects I am. Have to get there pretty quick. I was about to fall down that hole. That would have really fucking sucked. Alright. Probably don't have to do that, but anyway. Okay. We're good. Very good on time. I feel like I could like go up there and like there should be a different path, but I don't know. This may fuck me over. What even is this? No, I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here. This is bad. I shouldn't have done that. I fucked up. I gotta go back down. Okay. Good. I'm not going anywhere else. Waiting for this to fill up. I also have to remember, if I puncture my fucking suit, I have to repair it. Okay. Repaired. Alright, we're good. We're fine. Completely fine. Okay. Not over there. Fucking like intense. Alright, we're good. Fine. Good. We can't go in there. That's down only. That would kill us anyway with the ghost matter. Okay. Brand new area. New shit to discover. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Do it. Remove warp core. Oh, wait, what the fuck? What is this? I don't... What is... Huh? What is happening? There, this is new information. Record showed my arriving at Warp Center on Britter Hollow very slightly before departing the White Hole Station. Rami and I are devising an experiment if I can test this is a real phenomenon or error. Initial things first, our experiment will first pair a small black hole core with a small white hole core to mimic the setup on White Hole Station. In theory, what we want to try to reproduce is the negative amount of time elapsing before something entering the black hole and exiting the white hole at its destination. Hypothesis, it is possible for an object to exit a white hole before entering its corresponding black hole. Okay, well that's what I've done. So... here. Remove. Put that here. Take this. Put this... Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Wait, where's my... Okay. Wait, where did I put my... Did I put that? Where did it go? It's up here. The blog updated. Yeah, there's all kinds of crazy shit here. Southern Observatory is asking if creating a 22-minute interval is possible. Something arrived 22 minutes before it is actually sent through the warp. We've learned the negative interval of time between departure and arrival can be increased by adding more energy to the warp core. Problematically, the energy required to extend the interval increases at an exponential rate. Creating a 22-minute long interval is possible, but we are currently unable to generate such energy. Rami and I believe it would be necessary to invent a new method of producing energy, a thrilling but enormous undertaking. We'd also require advanced warp technology to handle such energy. We would also like an enormous space to fit these proposed new energy and warp technologies together. The only location large enough would be the Ash Twin. The energy is currently unavailable, you say. You're a gas pie. My pun was unintended, Rami. I believe it's you who's aeroform. Okay. I think I know where they're going with this, and I think it's not a 20-minute interval in which we die. I believe it is a 22-minute interval if what we have just learned is correct. An update. Our experiment has reproduced the anomaly in arrival and departure times. Pi is unconvinced it's more than an equipment area. I hope to strengthen the effect and render it visible to the unaided eye. that end, I've decided we try adding more energy. I imagine the Sunless City's energy supply should prove proficient. Of that note, Yara requests that we let him know before we reroute the energy to the experiment. All available energy has been rerouted from the city to our experiment. Rami and I are about to run a new test. Hypothesis confirmed. Hypothesis confirmed. I saw it. Pi saw it. Hypothesis confirmed. This is beyond extraordinary. This changes everything. What a beautiful day for the intersection of abstract theory and practical application. I'd hate to leave him in the dark. Okay, so they did a thing. Okay, that there. The Ash Twin project will be our biggest undertaking, metaphorically and physically. To build it, we need to find a way to travel quickly between the Ash Twin and each location that holds crucial project materials. What if we used warp towers like the one we have on Whitehall Station to connect the Ash Twin directly to each critical location? Of note, each tower on Ash Twin will warp to a different planet. We can design each tower to visually reflect its warp destination. My gratitude for those who noted my imprecise language. Yes, the sun is not a planet. I believe this has been sufficiently clarified. Kindly stop reminding me. The giant deep tower, for instance, could resemble a cyclone, and we could model the Timber Hearth Tower after a geyser mount. Okay. Poke, Root, and I can begin work on this immediately in the Black Hole Forge. This will keep us busy. Alright, so this is Twin. This is... Okay, this is Timber Hearth. I don't know what that is. Okay, I don't know what most of these are. Hey, what's going on? Oh, some of that's obscure. Yeah, it's great. I fucking love it. This is 10 out of 10 for me. I appreciate the follow. What is this? The game. The door will remain closed for some time. Whitehall Station. Hey, it is. It's going. It's a stupid fucking planet filling up with sand. Okay. I'm at the point where I have to get to like every location really fucking quickly. How are y'all doing? Oh wait, what's down here? Rami and I will be running the experiment from the Sunless City. I think I've already seen this. How's it going? Outer Wild, yeah. Isn't it always the Inner Wild stuff? Okay, well, I don't know what the fuck I need to do now. Son of a bitch. Yeah, I'm going. How's it been? Assume you just got done with streaming. So what do they want now? They wanted to like reproduce this with a black hole and a white hole. What about other holes? Like blow the whole planet up. You put two white holes together. You did? Cool. What are you at now? My whole game got corrupted yesterday. So I think I'm past where I was, but I feel, yeah, it was not great. I was not happy. My computer blue screen. I've never seen that with Windows 10. I don't know what happened. Like, at all. I've never seen a blue screen with Windows 10, but here we are. And then I tried to load it and it booted up and no menu came up. And I looked online and they're like, yeah, you're gonna have to restart. But it's fine. It's not that big of a deal. Oh wait, what is this? I did not see this before. Are you? Okay, cool. I've been trying to go to that bramble thing, and I found the... Well, I don't want to, like, spoil it for anyone, but... There's a puzzle there in which I clearly am not doing something correctly. In those stupid anglerfish, I had a pretty big jump scare earlier. Here, if we launch the scout in the black hole... Yeah, it does come out before, doesn't it? That's cool. That's really cool. Okay. So they wanted more energy, huh? Those anglerfish, I don't know. Because I don't think this is a spoiler. It says like they're blind. Like, okay. So I guess you just have to move like silently and they won't see you. Yeah. See, I don't... Because this game, it seems like it really requires... Like, this is kind of a one-time thing, right? Like, I like playing No Man's Sky. That's a... You know, you can play that forever. But this is like a first experience kind of thing, it seems. So I don't want to spoil it. If, you know, because... obviously you've played it, you know you can go, like, anywhere. So I don't know, like, maybe where you have been or I haven't been that you have, etc. So, you know, I'm kind of hesitant to talk about it because I'm kind of trying to, like, drink it in, you know, because I'm never going to be able to re-experience this game for the first time. Yeah. Yeah, No Man's Sky is, like, something you can pick up and play and just, you know, chill out and do whatever you want. But I'm acutely aware that this is gonna be like the one time, unless, you know, you wanted to, I don't know, speed run it or something. I appreciate it. But the bramble thing. Oh, you were? Cool. Yeah, I'll give you a follow, actually. Let me pause this. Definitely interested to see. There you go. I appreciate the raid, though, for sure. I'm not like a Outer Wilds streamer or whatever. I stream whatever I want, kind of, and it's almost like playing Twitch on hard mode because I go through all kinds of different stuff. Let's see. And now, since you've beaten this part, is it a 22-minute cycle? Because that's what they were saying. Something about a 22-minute cycle. I thought it was 20 minutes because I timed it one time. But I guess it's 22 minutes. Oh, yeah? Okay, cool. I want to get back to No Man's Sky because I haven't played the new update that came out like earlier this year. And then Zelda came out, then Diablo came out, Final Fantasy came out, and all these other games came out, and I just haven't had time to sit down with No Man's Sky. And then the other day, somebody was telling me, you know, you gotta play this, you gotta play this, you gotta play this. I had kind of finished everything. I was like, okay, I'm gonna finally give some time to this game that it deserves. And I'm glad I did. I think what I've played right now is a 10 out of 10 game. I really enjoy what I've played. I love exploration. Like, I love the thrill of finding stuff, you know? Ooh, what goes there? Yeah, this year has been insane for gaming. Like, it's been wild. Then recently, I picked up Fortnite because they had a no build mode, and I'm not a battle royale person at all. Like, I did not like that, and I played it, and I'm kind of ashamed to admit that I had a lot of fun. I really did. So I've only played Fortnite once, and oh, we're about to get sanded out. You know, and the first time I played, I dropped in, I got sniped in the head, and then I effectively just turned off the game. It's like, nah, that's not for me. I played it again, and well, I killed some people, and it was pretty fun. Oh, did you? Cool. Played some time. I'm terrible at it, but the only thing I didn't like about Fortnite is the building. Like, I would try and shoot somebody, and they'd have like an entire castle built. Like, what is even happening right now? But without the building, the no build, I've had a lot of fun with it. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And I played a lot of like Overwatch and stuff, not lately, but I was a pretty big Overwatch player, so I'm not completely garbage at it. I've had a lot of fun with Fortnite. And I was actually about to play it. I just wanted to get a little bit further in this game, because I've been playing this for like 3 hours. And then Fortnite, like, they have all that other stuff. They have that rocket racing and the Lego survival thing, and like it's like a community all on its own. Oh, sun's about to go. We're about to get supernova, which is fine. And then earlier, I had the first troll, I guess, that I've had in a very long time. He came in here. Well, he came in here acting a moron. And I don't really have a lot of that. But yeah. So I had to take some time out of my day to science him. Science him pretty good. Then I had to just ban him. But yeah. So have you met Feldspar in the Bramble place? Yeah. Well, I really don't care. Like, people can come in here and make fun of me all they want. I make fun of myself most of the time too, but whenever you call, like, I put myself in financial debt for life going to college, and whenever you call in, like, my college, what I've learned, physics and astronomy and all that shit, whenever you call that into question, like, I that's one thing that'll actually push my buttons. So I had to take my time out and try to explain to him some things, and then he was like, yeah, well, it doesn't matter. Like, okay, well, then our conversation's over. You haven't found... Okay, I'm not going to say anything. Come stream promotion, are you? Promote your channel. What is that? Smart detection. Allow it to post. Auto start. Mini offers for different platforms. No, we're not doing that. I don't know what that is. We're not doing that. I think that's another bot. Okay. Well, I won't talk anything about the Bramble then. I'd actually, when do you stream? Because I definitely would enjoy watching your stream, I think. To see how, like, where you are. Because, like, if I were to watch you or someone, you know, like you playing it for the first time, I actually wouldn't mind that, because it's like a first-time experience. I just don't want to watch somebody that's, you know, knows this game, maybe speed runs it, kind of knows exactly what to do. I like that thrill of discovery for the first time, that joy of like, aha, I figured something out. On Sundays? Okay, cool. There we go. There it goes. Oh, cool. Okay, you got like a set schedule and everything. Gotcha. Cool. And you're doing Red Dead 2? No? I haven't played Red Dead 2 in a long while. I liked Red Dead 1 a lot. Red Dead 2, there was a lot to it. It's a very involved game. And I play a lot of different things, so it kind of got thrown to the wayside, not because I didn't like it. It just, you know how it goes. So now I want to see like what I have. Yeah, it's very say involved would be the word. But yeah, it was interesting. I've been streaming for quite a while, several years, and that's the first like real big troll I've had. Yeah. Energy limit. So that's about as far as I've gotten. Which is more than I had yesterday. Oh, do I want to do... What else do I want to do? I was going to do a Mega Man 2 run. But now I got a little further in that, so I don't know. I really... I don't want to do the vessel thing tonight, I don't think. That's, and then that. There's like 3 things that are gonna take a long while for me. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I think I'll... And if everyone wants to leave, that's completely fine. I understand. But I think I'm gonna nope out on this game and play Fortnite for a minute or two and get probably pretty frustrated. Yeah. Oh, damn. Nearly 4 hours of this. Yeah, absolutely. I appreciate it. Like, I very, very much appreciate it. I'll definitely stop by your stream. I want to see kind of where you are at. Yeah, take it easy. I'm going to take a bathroom break, I think. And we'll continue on with the nonsense that is tonight. Should probably go take more NyQuil too. This cough, I feel it coming back. I'll be right back though. If anyone decides to stay, I appreciate it. Give me a minute. All right. Ooh, excuse me. Got more orange juice. Combat this stupid cough. And yeah, we'll play a little bit of Fortnite and then I don't know. I kind of want to do a Mega Man run tonight though. We have to do that after a few games. Probably won't play this very long. Let's do that. I got into the Tribes 3 Alpha too. Nobody cares about that, but I'm like really excited about it. I love Tribes. I had no idea they were making a third one, but apparently they are. Did click on Fortnite, right? Yeah. Oh, I just downloaded Honkai Star Rail as well. Fuck. I forgot all about that. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to play that here too. Because it's a free-to-play game, but it's by Genshin people, and they are fine. I'm not giving them any of my money. But in the free-to-play realm, I like what they've done, I guess, more than other free-to-play games. Other than, like, Fortnite, Apex, and Overwatch. But still, I think it's okay. I'm very curious to try Honkai. Alright. Let's do it. It's gonna happen. This first time, we're gonna win. I'm sure. It's definitely going to happen. Oh god, we're gonna get popped right away. Absolutely. What's going to happen? Go. What's happening? Come on. Good. Good. Let's go. God, I'm going to die. I feel this cough, like this big cough welling up in my neck. It's not great. Wouldn't recommend it. There's so much in this game. Like, this game is like Gen Z the game. And I don't mean that in a bad way. I'm just meaning it like as a matter-of-fact thing. There's so much shit in this, it's wild. I don't know how to thank the bus driver. Everyone thinks him. I don't know how to do that. I have no clue. Everybody's like noping out, and rightfully so. Nor should you stay here and watch something you don't want to. Okay, all right. I see him. I see him over there. Uh-huh. Open! Where are you? I know you're around here. I saw you over here. Come on. I know they're here. Where are you? Over there. I know they can hear me and they're waiting for me. Okay. Are we in the circle? Sorry. Oh, I feel so bad, but kind of not really. Sorry. Cool. What is that? What are they doing? Are they upstairs? I think they are. I think they're about to get popped in the back of the head. I got. Fuck. Bride got me. Why does his character model look so fucking weird? That's fine. I'm okay with that. I'm actually alright with that. This character model looks like really big for some reason. So my music will play. Come on. That model just does not look very good. And I love me Futurama. It's one of my favorite shows of all time, but come on. Oh, I'm not playing The Outer Wilds, so I gotta call me out on that. I'm playing this game better than I'm playing Fall Guys, though. I am trash at that game. It's bad. I like playing it, though. It's a fun game. It's like just a genuinely fun game, but I am just awful at it. Oh, y'all can't even hear the game. There you go. I didn't even realize that. Oh, nobody can hear me dying in this game. Sad times. Give me that. I want it. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's part of the game. I had to do it. I didn't want to kill you. Man, that sounds like a powerful gun. Okay. Oh shit. Ooh, not good. What are they doing? Don't run away from me. Where'd they go? They're dead, that's where they went. Good too, because I was about to die myself. I'm okay with that though. Okay. I need to find like life and shield and all kinds of shit. A Ranger pistol. Do I want that? I don't know if I want that. You know what? I'm gonna take it. Where'd he go? Got him. Bitch. I'm not awful. I'm just mostly terrible. Okay, that's fine. Not a problem. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. We're good. Ooh, give me that shield potion. Hell yeah. Okay. Better gun would have been nice, but it's okay. 50 players. Halfway. Not gonna lie, I thought I'd been dead far, far long ago. What is that? Oh, is that grapple hook thing? I don't really care about that. Ooh. Yeah, let's use that bandage. I think I want to keep that sniper. I think I'm in a reasonably good position at this point. Oh, I see him. I see him. Okay. Those things take so long to open. Ooh, let's open that though. I'll happily take that. Do I want that? Okay. Damn, yeah, like they're over there. Somebody's firing like a nobody. I don't know what they're doing. Stupid. Totally gave away my position. Oh, they got me. Damn. Oh, they had a very powerful gun. That's fair. That's fair. I made it 26. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Do a couple more. had a better gun than I did. Not as completely okay. Eliminate the enemy with sniper rifles, destroy structures, purchase an item, or serve it there. I'll do the sniper rifle one. Ugh. How's everybody doing? You have a bunch of lurkers in here, which is totally okay. I don't know how to thank the bus driver. I'm stupid. Alright. Let's go to that here. Right there. And there's a chest right there. Kinda learning stuff. Okay. He died. Why was he even there? Whatever. Okay, we need a better gun. This is not cutting it. This will be better, I guess. Alright. Got a banana, because why not? Corn. You like corn. I thought I saw somebody over here. Maybe not. Okay. Go! Kill some people. The gloating emu. Somebody's out here. I feel it. Frenzy auto shotgun. I'll take that over the horn, I suppose. Take that over that. Okay. Oh yeah, we have Honkai Star Rail after this, that's right. What a crappy van. Here I am. Somebody's in the pier, pear yard. Don't know what you'd call them. Vineyard is like grapes. Pear orchard? Ooh. Run and gun pistol. Oh, you gotta get the sniper. They're over there. I hear him. I hear him. All right, top 50. Shockwave grenade. They're gonna come over here for me. Yep. Aren't they dying? Got one. Got one. Okay, I got all three of them. I don't think those were real people though, because they were terrible. At least I hope to God that wasn't everybody. Because they were just awful. Yeah, that's fine. Repeat key. Alright. It's okay. I'll do one more and then we'll go on the Honkai. Oh, I'm trying so hard not to like cough in the microphone. What's a blue chest? I don't think I've ever seen a blue chest before. Damage enemy players with a hammer pump shotgun. Destroy structures with a pickaxe. I can do that. That's not a problem. Over here. See what we got going on. I see some chests, maybe? No idea. I have no idea what I'm doing. These things over here anyway. That med kit. I can survive long enough to use it. I may have fucked up. Yep, he's got me. That's fun. Not bad. That's my fault. Let's see, what did I get? That's good. 5 games or something. I don't think I could play that for like 3 hours. Every now and then they'll pop in. Fun game. Reach level 9. What did I get? 1 item. Mod benches. Glider. Nah. What is that? Why does it say I have something new there? I'm not quite sure. Emotes, wraps, okay, I guess that's fine. Lobby, instrument, okay. I don't know what all this stuff is. I'm gonna be completely honest. Quests open. Okay. What did I get? Winterfest outfit rare holiday boxy. Okay. I guess I'll equip that. I don't have that yet. Complete Winterfest quests. Don't know what that is. We'll level up to like 10 something. Somewhat near. Yeah, we'll level up to 10. We'll do something else. What are mod benches? Customize your loadout at a mod bench. Mods, weapon exchange for bars, add mods, reduced recoil. Really? Is that a thing? Like a different game mode, or? Wizard type. What is all of this other stuff? Here, I just want to play the regular game. I don't know what all that other stuff is. I know those three. That, I don't know what that is. By Epic. So these are like official Epic games. Okay, whatever. Cool. Hey, it's a saxophone? What? Where do I get that? I should have the saxophone. It's Doctor Strange. Why does he have a saxophone and I don't? That's like not cool. I'm not down with that. I want the saxophone. Okay, there's my little blue trail things. I am so adept at this game. It's not even funny. Something here. There was something in here. Gotcha. Sorry. You gotta play the game. I feel bad, but like that just is part of the game, right? Like, I wouldn't want that to be my first experience because that was my first experience. Like it's fucking blows. Fair enough. I wanted to fuck around and find out. Right? What they say? I hear a chest somewhere. I don't know where it actually is. Like it's... I don't know where it is. The outside of something. Oh, it's up there. How do we get up there? Only on the second floor. I saw the little glowiness of it. There's not a room in there. There it is. A blue chest, fuck yeah. Oh, rare chest, hell yeah. Let's go. We got stuff and things. A regular chest too. Hell yeah, alright. grapple blade. Okay. Where are people from here? What is this? All right. Mayo RMVP. Let's go. Dude. Mayor MVP? Said Mayo RMVP. I got that bounty though. I think I might be a little bit better than they were. I'm gonna eat this shield mushroom. Because I can do that. Because I'm better than them. Okay, this game is fun. This game is fun because I'm not awful at it anymore. I'm not good, but, you know, not the worst ever. At least I don't think I am. I could be. I hear another chest. You hear that chest? I hear that chest. I don't care. I have a lot of stuff. How many people? 51 left? Okay. Hey, look at that. Top 50. That's a dub. I mean, it's not an actual dub, but the dub for me, damn it. I see a chest. What are they trying to do to me? That guy? Mm-hmm. He fucked around and he found out. Here. All right, I mean, you know. Play against a professional. As if. You know, as if. Could you even imagine? Health is already full. What? Iron Warrior Thunderburst? What is this thing? Like, I never even used it before. I'm just gonna keep this weapon. Oh, fuck, I do like that weapon now. I do enjoy this. I kind of know what this one does, and it's it's enjoyable for me to have. Oh, fuck. I have got to get to the fucking... I gotta go. Who's doing that? Okay, that was weird. That was a weird flex, but I'll take it, I guess. Oh, fuck me. Who's doing that? Oh, fuck them. Frozone, no. Frozono. Yeah, it's okay. You wanted it more. Okay. I am going to go get something to eat because I've been up forever, and I'll be back. But I am going to cut the stream, but I'll be back in like 30 minutes. But we did level up to 10, and then I'm going to come back with like Honkai Star Rail or something. We'll see what all that's about. But thank you for watching. It has been a 5-hour stream, and we'll go another, I don't know, probably 5-6 hours, something like that. But I will be back shortly. Thanks for watching. I appreciate the raid, and I'll talk to y'all in a